Well then. What? I'm cheating the system, chat. I'm cheating the system. Also, I can't see how many of you are there because I cannot get into Twitch. But I can somehow stream and OBS still works for whatever mysterious reason. So, yeah. What the hell? Can't watch Twitch, can't get into a dashboard, but I can stream. Uh-huh. 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 Yes. What the fuck? What is this nonsense? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Of course. It's not that this doesn't work. Oh. That is, yeah. Yes. Probably not it. Okay. That doesn't work. Okay. YouTube chat is still a problem though. YouTube chat is still a problem. How do we fix that? Because I can't see my YouTube chat. That's always been a problem, but so to fix it, it is not the day to fix it. I can get rid of it, I think. And then reactivate dock. Yeah. Check with docs again. We're going to YouTube chat, I assume. There, chat. And it's back without me being logged in, but that works. That works. So YouTube chat works. Twitch chat works. Numbers, how many people are watching, who is here, I have no clue. So that's there. That's there. There's the game. We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, we're everywhere. Yeah. Okay. It will be a bit weird. It will be a bit weird. Anyways. Big screen. There we are, big screen. Give me a second to set up a bit. And then we're good. So there we are. There we are. Good morning, guys. Good morning. It's been a weird one. I just installed a new internet router. We are now connected with a new internet server, and we have doubled the internet speed, which sounds good. Now, I always use Twitch on two-factor authentication thing, or normally on my phone, but I never asked for a two-factor because I'm always logged in. However, this morning I had to log in again. But my phone has been, well, my SIM card broke after 12 years of work a few months ago, and I've not been able to replace it. So I can't get in my phone. It's been months. it's annoying, but I don't really care about my phone. The problem is though, the two-factor is only on my phone, and you can't use two-factor to go to your email or something like that, which I used to have all the time. So I can't log into Twitch, which makes me a bit stressed out for this morning. However, OBS doesn't give a fuck. OBS does not give a fuck. OBS is logged in, it will stay logged in forever. So I am logged in through OBS, and I can even chat on OBS, Twitch chat. I can even do that. But I cannot go into Twitch myself to watch Twitch. Aha. Yes, and YouTube has always been a bit weird, but you know, it worked, so it'll work fine, I guess. So yeah, here we are. It's a really weird day today, and I'll have a lot of more trouble watching Twitch, but mostly I'll watch anyway. I do interact with chat a bit, but normally I'm just a watcher, a lurker normally. So I'll be fine, although I do really need to get myself a new SIM card. Somehow get one from somewhere. But that'll be a problem for a later date, I guess. Anyways, we can stream still. Although I have no clue for how many people. I have no clue. And that will be a mystery. That will remain a mystery. So yeah. Anyways. That's new game. No, don't press new game. It's on the top there. It's on the top there. I need load up there. Yes. There we are. Loading. That's a good thing. Yes. Let's go. So, where were we? Well, let's look on the charts. Let's look on charts here. There we go. So trying to fill in all the information here. We haven't yet got X2. I think it's the deserts, I assume. This is the mountain. We got X2. I haven't written down what's special about burnish. We might not have experienced what it is. Also, why is there 6 ale here? Anyway. What I want to do for today, I want to get Lancer and Oxtown, the money-based upgrades done on Lancer and Oxtown, and then I want to start getting some of these guild bonuses. I want to get the guild for the let's see, for the +1 fight to animals, +1 fight to soldiers, +1 fight to HP, and I want to find if we can find one that says +1 fighter to monsters. Because the +1s are a pretty big deal. I'm gonna get those before I want to continue the mission. And the mission requires me to get 35,000 gold. Yeah. So I don't want to go over that while doing this. So we're gonna collect a lot of money. And we're trying to unlock most things we can in the main city here. Or in the main cities. And it was Oxtown and Lancer, right? We talked about. Yeah, Oxtown and Lancer. Now, do we have enough money to do Oxtown here? Well, here. We have some. We don't have... Oh, we do have heroes again. We do have heroes again. Okay. Okay. So we have to be careful with our money spending. We need to pay him in 35 hours. So, how are we doing with our caravan? What do we have on us? We have a lot of ale, I guess. Our health is full, so that's good. So let's start building something here. I think I'll just do that. It's 3,000. That's a pretty expensive one. I don't want to run out of... I think I'll get rid of my heroes for now. Yeah, because they cost too much. Let's fire them. Let's get rid of them. So only have fighters here, which is a lot cheaper than having heroes. So then I'm relatively sure we can pay this. It's expensive though, but we can. Let's see first what we can buy here. Ladders. I'll buy some ladders, that's fine. We're still good on money. Good enough on money. Wouldn't say great, but good enough. So 20 of those for a little bit of profits. Wool is good to buy, but that's the next city over is where it's the cheapest. Rare, nothing rare here. I could sell the clothing. Yeah, it's a profit. And the sword's good. 180 is about the max money you can sell swords at, so even though it's green right now, it's usually the right price. So we're gonna buy some wool in the next city over. And yeah, okay. So I think we're good to build the library here as well. Bam. So that is Oxtown done. Now we just have to not bankrupt ourselves. Oxtown, at least the things we can do is now done. There we go. So all we need to do is go to Lancer with 3,000 GP in our pockets and we're good. And then we need to collect money. And the first thing we'll do, I think, is HP. So we'll make sure we get the one in Outland. Because that's just for every single fight, and every single fight this is useful. So I want to have this. So Outland will be the first guild we'll set up again. Good. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's try this one. things are popping up. Hard disks are doing weird today. Anyway, that's completed. Yeah. Now market, we've done that. I can buy a bit more, which I'm not gonna buy all. That's too much. There. It's still a lot, but that's fine. For this price, we can definitely make a profit on this. It's 28 at best. There. That's enough greed. That's enough greed. Enough greed. So missions, do we have any? No. Road to Archon. Well, we're going to Archon, so that's no problem. Are we going to Aten? The amount of money we earn is not a lot, so not really. Not really, right? We need to find what the best money-making route is. And I think it is still the wine route. Because wine you could buy really cheap at Lancer, which we need to go anyway. So yeah. Oh, that was the mission bugged out, of course. From Oxtown to Archon. There is no road from Oxtown to Archon. It's because you start the game and it doesn't know where you are, so it makes missions like these available, which it might not proc. It might not proc. Because there's no straight road from Oxtown to Archon, because we have arrow in the way. So I hope it still counts, but I'm not sure. Cheap beer. That's good. Also 71 here. We bought that for 28 or something, so that's profit. I'll buy another 20 of that. Now you do have the pottery. That's it. And we do also have the wool, so I'm just gonna buy all the wool. And make my way towards Woodford, I think. Anyway, tavern. Any good guys? Not really. And Riley. Did we ever hire Riley? Yeah, no, actually he was a story guy. I want to hire him because I'm not sure I hired him and he's only level 1. So very unlikely we hired him at once. But he's one of the heroes we need to do. So Riley is still on the list. Everyone with the number 1 on the list, we have. I assume we haven't done yet. But we can't afford right now. So any missions to Archon maybe? Woodford. Fine vase. 1500. High risk. The money's not really worth going all that way. That's the thing about the challenges. The money's not worth it. So is there anything else to the challenges? Do we unlock something that way? Hey, some guy. How you doing, mate? OG Lazy Bum reporting in, mate. How you doing, dude? Let's see. I'm not sure if these challenges actually have a purpose. The money is not a lot. The reputation is okay, but you can see there's more over there. So why would I do challenges? Why? I mean, there's challenges. We need to get all the way to Woodford with a high risk factor, but I don't know. Also, we don't have the capacity. We need 2 capacity, which we can do if I wanted to. You know, I'm curious. I want to go to Woodford anyway. I'm curious. So we need 2 capacity, right? 1, 2. There. There's capacity. We're gonna try this one. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. We might get overrun. I have no clue. So I have to go all the way to Woodford as fast as we can. So we want to sell as much as we can in Archon. Also, they have a deal on the hides. That's already a decent price up. Look at that. Good price. 63 is still a markup. 99. I do want to sell. I do want to sell something to make some space. Wool is best sold in Woodford. So I think I'll just sell a bit of meat. It's still profits, even though it's not a lot. And we'll buy all the clothing as always. Yeah. Mission towards a fine vase to Aten. We're not going to Aten. That's around where we need to go. So none of these. Check. So the card doing fixing. I was still very low on credits. I need to make a killing somewhere. What's this? Once again, you happen upon Apothecary Delaney and her trainee. Set up in front of their small portable stand, which reads, "The apothecary is in." Right away, you notice a change in their irregular dynamic. The trainee is standing in front, apparently taking in a more active role. "Merchant, you're the most fortunate, for today is a training day, and my trainee," she says, her face going momentarily blank. "My trainee is going to be taking the lead in treatment as part of her ongoing education, and as such, all treatments will be entirely free." Okay. She coughs, then continues, speaking at a much faster clip. "Any injuries or illnesses sustained as part of your treatment are not your responsibility, and by accepting any healing you avoid any rights you might have had in safe practice and sufficient medical knowledge." Yeah. Terms of service, non-liability clause. Yes. We don't need any healing. I mean, yes, we do, but on the other hand, also we don't. No. I'll just let Wade here, not to be confused with Wade. Let them heal naturally. Yes. We reject this one. You politely decline the offer, saying that no one in the caravan has any ailments currently needing attention. This may not be true, but in either case, you think it's best to avoid this particular opportunity. You get a general sense that the trainee's enthusiasm to learn rather outweighs her enthusiasm for robust patient care. Yeah. She looks a little disappointed, swinging a cleaver around absentmindedly. A cleaver? Why is she holding a cleaver? Before throwing it powerfully into a nearby tree stump. Yeah. I don't want to sacrifice Wade over here. He's cool. He's good. What Elysium have you known? An impressive-looking tavern stands rather imperiously alongside the road, proudly operating under the name The Legendary Dragon. Partly stone, the building has the look of solid fortification, a bastion or watchtower, out along the road. One that serves drinks. We don't have any drinks, so carry on. The caravan does not stop, instead carrying on down the road. The Legendary Dragon past the Legendary Dragon, leaving it standing alone in the wilderness, like a wine-dispensing sentinel. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of things on this road. It's an impressive road here. Absent antagonists. Ooh, this is where the bandit camp is here. Ooh. You traverse across Peregrine presents you with a worrying sight. A bandit camp a little way off the road. It appears some of the foliage they've been using to conceal the base of criminal operations has fallen away, making small tents, barrels and cooking apparatus much more readily apparent at a glance. Everyone instinctively tenses up, but as the moments pass and no one appears, you slowly realize that the camp is uninhabited. Not abandoned, certainly. There are valuables lying around and signs of recent occupation. The band occupants, however, are currently away from home. You consider how best to proceed. Take everything. 6,000 coins? Oh yeah. There we go. I like the fact there's different outcomes. They're not always the same. Sometimes you have to fight, sometimes you don't. It's cool. Anyway, we got some credits again. Let's see. I'll take this and that. Yes, thank you. Thank you for your donation. Anyways, we keep that. Yeah. Grapes. Is there any price? No price there. Nothing special there. Yeah, this is the city where we don't want to buy anything. Basically. It's only a place to sell. Find Vasil answer. No. None of these. Oxtown. We're not going to Oxtown. Nope. Okay. The card itself is fine. The guilty was... Oh, reputation. We don't want this at all. Don't want this at all. Yeah, no. We want to keep our reputation low, so we have not the hardest encounters yet. Welcome to Woodford. We've done the challenge. That's good. Also, this one never worked, so I'm gonna abandon this one. We went from Oxford to Archon, but because it's the first mission of the day, it doesn't know where you are yet. So yeah, those missions I shouldn't do first thing. We sell our wool, as always, and we're now 10k, good. I will also sell my meat, because it's still a markup. Not too much anymore, but it's fine. I'll buy some leaves, I guess, because that's the best place to buy them, or herbs. There. Not a great money maker though. The rest I'm fine in. Tavern, anyone good? The answer is no. A fine blade to rend this. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. We get a reputation for this. I'm already full reputation. There's no point. So this is not worth it. None of these are. So let's get out of here. Yeah, let's go to somewhere we can actually do proper things. We haven't still not found these three here. So this is Town Explore. We need to do Town Explore to find this one. Explore Event. I assume it's on the road. And this one, well, from somewhere, I guess. Here. I'm basically going back with an empty cart. Oh, we're gonna have some trouble. Something horrible this way comes. Yes. Prepare for battle. And very easy, okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. And we'll send out Bentley. No, actually Bentley and Severin, because why not? We leave Wayne out because he needs to heal. I'm not sure if going into battle stops healing. Hey Mustang, dude, how you doing, man? How are you doing, dude? It's been a while. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're doing good. How is life, the universe, and everything? Hope you're having fun, man. Hope you're having fun, and not too many problems over there. Cause yeah. Let's see. Oh, we can explore. No missions, right? So we're not on a time crunch. So Raphael, you don't know this. This game is called This Merchant Life, and well, we're trying to do the main story of it, which is kind of fun actually. Of course, we are the merchants. This is us. There we are. Look at this. We have a wizard's hat. Yes. And we have this here is Camploy, this horse, and this horse here is Mr. O, and these horses just came along. That I couldn't name them, but we have a dog as well. Doing alright. Life is alright. How about you? It's been a long time. How are you doing these days? I'm doing okay. Having a bit of sniffles this morning. I'm still doing the same as I do basically. So yeah. It is what do you say? I've stopped playing World of Warships because there was so much toxicity. It was so frustrating to play because you get so many awful things thrown at your face, so many death threats and kill yourself nonsense and that kind of stuff. There's no fun in it whatsoever. No matter how well you did, everyone hates you. So I stopped doing that altogether. It was not good for my mental health, let's just say. And well, finances are still horrible. My phone stopped working 4 or 5 months ago. My SIM card I had for 12 years finally stopped working, and I can't buy a new one. But this morning we have just new internet today from a different provider, and I cannot log into Twitch, so I thought I couldn't stream. But OBS doesn't give a fuck. OBS just says, I'm logged in, I'm authorized, fuck it. So I can log in through OBS and stream, but I cannot watch Twitch myself, which is interesting. So I cannot see my dashboard. I have no clue how many people are there. I have no clue what's happening over there. I just know that I can talk with you and you can see it. That's all I know. So it's interesting. I know, yes, the game is horrible. Good riddance. Yeah, the World of Warships is just so toxic, man. It was just all the fun just got sucked out of me every day, and I was like, eventually, was like, I need to do something else because it's not good for me. Not good at all. I mean, I have enough troubles as it is, as I just told you. So I don't need any more negative nonsense and death threats and stuff. So I'm just playing whatever I want to play. Trying to have some fun. I'm now also streaming on YouTube, by the way. At the moment, we have some guy over there who's just watching us there, and yeah, just doing it YouTube and Twitch. And trying to make the most of it. That's all we do. Have you tried to contact the customer support? Customer support says only phones, and I do not have another phone, and I cannot buy another phone, or I can't even buy a SIM card, which is a fraction of a phone's cost, so yeah, I can't. They don't accept email as a substitute for two-factor anymore, so I can't do that either. I'm glad I can stream all together and have contact with you this way. I'm really glad OBS just goes around all the security and says, fuck it, I can still do it. But yeah. So for me, obviously the watching is a problem. And my seeing my dashboard is a problem. Beyond that, we're fine. We're fine. Well, two-factor authentication is really good. The problem is that two-factor on your phone is really bad. Because that's... You know this thing where you have a phone number and you want to go to a new phone. You can say, I want to take along my old phone number and get your phone number the same as was. That whole thing is really easy to do. Which means that people can very easily, hackers can very easily get a SIM card, put on that phone number, and then everyone sending something to your phone number will send it to his SIM card instead. So it's really easy to get into someone's two-factor with phones. If you don't use a phone for two-factor, two-factor is really good. But phones are the worst to use it on. And unfortunately, I didn't change my two-factor when I could, because I didn't know my phone was about to break. So yeah. So I'm stuck with no access to Twitch, while still being able to stream on Twitch, which is weird. It's a weird day. It's just a weird day. But yeah, the authentication is fine. Just that the phone just doesn't work. And for a lot of official things here, I also need my phone, because it also requires authentication for taxes and stuff. So that will be interesting when I need to do that. In what? Before April, I believe. So that will be in a few months. I'll be in trouble again. I'll try to find a way around it, but I doubt I can. We'll see. We'll see about that when the time gets there. Maybe I actually get enough money to buy a new SIM card and we can solve this problem. But that will be maybe Twitch will buy me 50 quid this month. Maybe I haven't had anything from Twitch in months, so maybe this month. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. My old number also got burned since I wasn't using it, and now my Twitch is basically dead. Works only with my Alfie on my phone. As soon as something happens to my phone, that's also dead. Very, very dead. Yeah, that's yeah. It would be nice if you can recover that, man. Make sure you have it somewhere you can also use that, because yeah, else you get the same problem as I have. You now can still get in, so make sure you can get in another way somehow. Yeah, it's weird, man. Anyways, but yeah, I'm doing reasonably fine. Reasonably fine. Money is always a problem, but beyond that, just trying to have some fun, trying to make some content. I've stopped making some videos. I need to make more videos, but I'm also worried about... I made a lot of videos for the warships. You might have seen them on YouTube. I've done a lot of them, and then some of them did really well, but I don't want to play that game anymore. So I'm kind of in a rut of what to do. So I play all games I just want to play. Like this one. This one is awesome. But it's a bit... I don't really have a focus to go, I want to do this, because I don't want to be tied to one company of games, if you know what I mean. Actually, I don't want to be tied to games at all. I want to be tied to something I do, and that I do games as well, but not only that. So trying to find a good thing to go. I was trying to do some game making, but that's not really something for me. And I'm trying to work into maybe rigging for anime, you know, animations for... what is it, VTubers and stuff? Maybe that's a thing. I don't know. I need to find something to earn something, you know. Variety stream, yeah. Yeah, not really, but something I can do for sure. I was thinking about, I'm a biologist, right? And I like genetics. So I'm hoping to do something that way, but I haven't thought of a good thing to do. So, you know, just as Pirate Software does a lot on game making and stuff, and there's games on the side, I want to do something similar, but then on something I'm good at, which is genetics. So probably have to maybe something where I'll look up a lot of information on the newest developments in genetic research. Maybe a cancer thing, or how actually inheritance works, because a lot of people don't know how it actually works. You know, the thing you get learned at school, middle school, which is What we call them lies for children, the things you need to understand first, so you can understand it later when it gets explained better, and then it gets explained better, and so on. We get more details, you know? Maybe something. We'll see. We'll see. But today, I'm doing this game. This Merchant Life. I was looking through my Steam library and was like, oh, this seems fun. And it actually is, so yeah. Genetics, yeah, what I like to call gacha. Well, that you can call it that, but that's not really correct. Because for this gacha, the genetics gacha, you have a lot of cards, but you do not have all the cards. And you can't get all the cards. And some cards you never play, and some cards you have already played and you can never play again. Yes, yes. For example, I have this genetic card that says between my 30th and my 60th roughly, I have a high chance for blood clots. So I know that, and already took care of one of them. But yeah, that's the gacha I got. Also allergies, very, very obviously, because I'm sniffing all the time. Yes, that's one of my gachas. But on the other hand, I have pretty good eyes. I am very athletic, so those gachas I have too. So yeah, you know, it's interesting. Also, how inheritance works. A lot of people think, for example, your eye color. People use that as a or hair color. As a this is on one genome. Let's put it this. I'm on my soapbox. Hello soapbox. Let's not blind you completely. There. And that. So if you have your genome, right, all your little genome thingies. And you have, for example, eye color. Let's say eye color is located here, they say then. There's your eye color. And then they make all calculations with that. That's not true. That is not true. Your eye color is there, but also there, and there, and there, and on some other places. Because eye color is made by the shape of your iris. This is why people with blue eyes have blue eyes. That's not a color, that's the shape of the iris. And the lack of any melanin, all color in your body is made by melanin. It's just one simple, one singular enzyme, melanin. It's the same thing that makes your color be darker or less dark. It's the same thing. That's also in your eyes. And the amount of it determines what kind of hue your eyes are. We all have brown eyes. It's just how brown it is. That's how it works. So yeah. But it's fun to see, because if you have inheritance like this here, where you have done every single spot, you also have things like, let's make two big ones. There we are. When you go and make a new cell, right? New cells being made. This is connected over here for a while, and they get copied over, right? So how close one piece of information is? Oh, we can't even see. It's too small. Oh, we got still got white. Let's try to change this color. That might help. So if for simplicity's sake, this part of your eye color is over here, right? And it's getting copied over here. It's going to be the same part because it's getting copied. Yes. Now, while this is copying, it also exchanges some things from left to right. So it does sometimes. It's getting copied. Then it goes to the other partner, which is the exact same thing, doing the exact same thing here. Let's see, let's just copy this for simplicity's sake. There. So, well, your this is not good. There we go. Wait, you should be black. There. Yes. So while you're this is from your father, for example, this is from your mother. And they're being copied now because there's going to be cell division, so you need two sets of everything. They're being copied right there. And your mother has, let's just say, make them green or something. They're now green. These are the information your mother has. This and the other one is the information your father had. Yeah? Or has. So in the end, they come together. They go towards the same place because they want to be... You want to be in a new cell with both sets. You want to have the complete set. So this one goes to one place. This one goes to the other place. There, without the side pity there. There. Yeah, come on. You don't want to. There. And there. So And that one goes there, and that one goes there. So for your new cell, this would be your new cell, right? But in your new cell, or if this would be a inheritance site where you actually go for to make sperm or egg cells, you know, then they will cross again. And some of these will be taken to that side and be exchanged, and some of them won't. So you get different types. You get then versions where you have make this white again. There. So we'll have versions. We need another color for that. Need more colors. So this is meiosis. It's been a long time since I explained this, so it's a bit wonky. My apologies. It's a bit wonky. Let's put another thing on there. Let's make it blue. You have some kind of trait here. Doesn't matter which trait it is. And you have it needs to be blue on both sides. So there, that. Oh, this needs to be bigger. It's hard to see. Hard to see. Also zoom in. Might help. There we go. So if this gene for your dad, yes, this gene for your dad, and your mother has, make it a color we don't have yet. Orange. It's kind of like red, but it's fine. Yeah, there. And there. So these are the two cells from your the two genes from your father and your mother. They're being copied right now, being copied, and then going down here. So this one should be orange, and this one should be blue. There we go. That's slightly better. Then we get them for meiosis, where you get the egg cell or the sperm cell. They're gonna have some crossover, which it's called, where some of these are moved over. So if I so some of these will have, let's see, I have right now blue here. So this one have blue, this one could have blue, but these ones don't. Just for easiness, make them orange then, because they have to have the other set. So other set of information. And then you have red up there. So some will keep the red, and you will keep the red. And let's see, the other one was green. Yeah, green. So, and some will have green there. So still the same genomes, but now we have 4 different varieties it could be. This is how genetics gets switched up between siblings. So one of them could have the brown hair of the brown eyes of his mother genome, and the the brown eyes of the father, the blue eyes of the mother genome, and I don't know, 2 sets of brown hair, for example, and they get brown hair with, well, the brown eyes are dominant towards blue eyes, because the melanin overshadows the blueness, so you only see the brown eyes. Actually, it's light brown in that case, but still. So you get, in this case, you get a light brown eyes for this, if this would be set, and you would get brown hair. Well, here you have yellow core hair, let's say it's red hair over here on these two, but then you have brown eyes here and blue eyes here. So all of these here would make for brown-eyed individual, light brown eyes or brown eyes, depends on what they get from the other parent, because this is just all different sets here. This is one cell, and this is one cell, and this is a cell, and this is a cell, and it will combine with whomever your partner is, who has also a set of information, which will be which will be added to it. There we go. So whatever your partner brings will also be added. So if this one would be it, so then from you over here, your procreation cell will bring in brown hair here. Can I get the right color? Red. Yeah. We'll bring in. This is not red. Red. Yes. We'll bring in brown hair, and we'll bring in. That was blue eyes, right? No, sorry, it is brown hair. This is brown eyes. Sorry, brown eyes and brown hair as well. That's what you bring in, and your partner could be I don't know, could be green, for example, with purple or something else. So this is how you get multiple different offspring out of two parents. And the way with genomes, it's oftentimes that if you have, for example, you notice with cats, maybe there are some cats, male cats. Red cats are always male cats, always. But there's exceptions. And then you get things like, for example, the red hair on the cat is always on the top here, for example, and that would be too complex. That would be too complex to explain. I can't do that. I can't do that. I have to do something else. Let's call a gene. Let's call something. Let's say you have. Let's say you have. This is just a. This is not a correct representation, but if you have, there was a very well-known one. There was an X chromosomal one that was for. It's old X chromosomal. That was for. I should know this, but I forgot. No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I need to sniff my nose and I have to think of how to explain this properly. Nose been sniffed. So, if you have here a gene, this is you. Yes, or this is me. Let's make it me. Yes, easier. It's me. So we can make fun of it. And it's not that, not that. No one will be angry. Yes. And I have gray eyes. Let's say that. Let's say I have gray eyes. Make that gray. That's easier. We can see gray. We can see gray. I have gray eyes right there. But I also have I have a big nose. I have a big nose there. Big nose genome. Let's put them right next to each other, right? So I go into this whole system of making the little genetic cells right here, and most of them, because these traits are so close together, most of them will simply be copies of that. Because if you have crossover, there we go. When this moment arrives, where you have crossover, sorry, this moment here, where both your genes will actually cross over and put parts of this on the other side and switch them out. Because these things here are so close together, it's very unlikely that the cross will be in between them. So these will be mostly corresponding. This is joint inheritance, where if you have one trait, you usually also have the other. It's with a lot of diseases that way, for diabetes resistance and stuff like that, where if you have one trait that you can see, for example, an eye color or a hair color or a skin color, or you have something visible, that there is something inherent behind it that is connected to that trait. It might even be because of the trait. But if I now install my hair color, let's put it down there. I have brown hair. Oh, let's put it there. I have brown hair here. But I have light brown hair, so there could be something else in there. Let's make this red. I don't know what it would be, but something else. I have an intermediate phenotype. Means I have, from my dad says one thing, my mother says another thing, and together it makes a mix of both, which is usually a light color of the dominant version, usually. So I have brown hair, and probably another genome here that says a different color hair. Maybe blonde, probably blonde, most likely. So if this would be my normal genome set, this is what I normally have. This is the status quo. This is where we start out from. So that would be, let's get this one. So if we make cells from this, we could get, let's copy this. There. So a few more. Out of meiosis, where you first duplicate. Meiosis always works where you first duplicate your genome. And that's in meiosis 1. And then meiosis 2, you make that into 4 times the genomes. So you duplicate them first, then you're going to duplicate them again, and those will get into 4 different sperm cells or egg cells. In my case, sperm cells, of course, and that will be those 4 here. Yeah. So this is my normal set. This could result into me having, let's see, brown hair right there. So this one has, let's make them simple. It's all based on statistics, because you make so many of those cells, it's always statistically based, so you can always make a rough estimation of how many % you get. So can I get it? Yeah, there. Be in the right place, there. And 2 red ones, just for ease of use, because I have 2 of each, so I have 50% chance to have one and 50% of the other. But this does not show that you actually also have a, let's take this one. So normally you'd say this would be here 25%, 25%. Actually writing in Paint is difficult. 25% and 25%. So that's what the genetic diversity is that I can bring. You have a quarter chance to get someone with a delay for brown hair and for gray eyes and blood cloth. Sorry, there's big nose. But you also have, because this is tied to each other, there is a chance that we have. Let's copy this. Actually, no. Let's make it purple. That I have a gene. If I have this, for example, here, and this one is dominant, the big nose dominant. I also have a big nose when I have gray eyes. But I have a mutation or something happens where the other one is not the same. Then I have a chance, we have to of course make this that then there is a chance that the mutation gets swapped out. Wait, I don't tell that properly. This is how I need to tell it. Yes, you all see that here we have the gray and the purple and the red together, right? Gray, purple, red, gray, purple, red. But there's a chance that we have gray, yellow, red, and also a chance that we have here. Let's see, that wouldn't be brown there. So this is what happens on crossover, where you have mixes that don't appear in my normal genome. I don't have a combination with brown and purple there, but we do cross them over and get them there. There's also a chance that you cross over these in the middle here, which then you normally say gray eyes is attached to big nose. But because I got a mutation on this one, something happened, I got a solar array in the wrong place, I don't know. My big nose genome got altered. Maybe, small nose, maybe simply doesn't function. Therefore you all see the trait of the other partner instead of my trait. So you could then start a line of people with gray eyes which do not have big noses, as long as my partner doesn't have the big nose gene. And even though normally you would think you also have big nose with gray eyes, that could change because of one mutation. And a mutation shouldn't happen to me. And of course this is a chance if we have this genome here, this one cell here has then been mutated. If any one other cell has been mutated, you won't notice. You have mutation in your body all the time, it happens all the time. But to have a Gen X cell mutate, and then also split up, and also be the race winning sperm cell actually gets to what do you say that? To fertilize an egg cell. That's a really small chance, but it does happen. This is also the reason why evolution takes such a long time, because it's a very small chance, very small chance. I don't know, just small chance. That's roughly a very small chance to get a mutation on an allele in a cell that's about to divide for making procreation cells. And then you have also I need to write this better. They have another very small chance, because when you do the whole nasty, you're gonna send out millions of cells. So only 1/1,000,000th of a very small chance that actual one cell is your mutated cell that actually gets incorporated into the new baby. So this is why evolution usually is very slow, because to get that first you need to get a mutation that does something, then you need that mutation on a cell actually gets involved in the procreation and making a new baby. And then you have to have that baby to survive as well. So that's another one. That's another one. So that's another 0 point, I don't know, lots of zeros. Lots of zeros. So the percent chance that you get a mutation on the genetic cell, the percent chance that that one mutated gene gets put into a new being, then the chance that that being survives long enough to actually reproduce, and then another chance because in the new baby who only has one of these, who is this special cell here, with this one, this is what the baby has, somehow, magically, because through all of this it got that, then it still has the partner set, which might be dominant to your broken genome over here, your mutation there. So your partner set must also not be interfering with that. And then you have to make a new sperm cell that also has that same trait that also goes to the new baby. So it's a very small chance that evolution actually takes place. Evolution is slow as hell. As well as impossibility? True, but impossibility becomes possibility as soon as you add infinite time. And, well, it's not infinite, but in time it will change. So we have millions of years. Eventually things will happen. And, of course, maybe big nose is good in an area with, let's say, it helps when you have low oxygen in the environment. Let's say it's good at high altitude, for example. So people at high altitude have a higher chance of surviving when they have this trait for the big nose. So in high altitude, mountain people have a higher chance to get that gene, for example. But if you have a gene with small nose, let's say this is small nose gene, then you have a lesser chance that those people survive, and therefore less chance they will reproduce. So eventually, by natural selection, because it is more survivable to have a big nose in the mountains, people in the mountains could get all big noses, and they will slowly weed out all the bad genes that don't make them survive. That's how it works. However, if they have proper medication and stuff, and they have doctors who keep everything alive, you get all those bad genes just piling up, because they don't get weeded out, because, well, they survive, and then they get to reproduce as well. So this is a reason why and that's pretty harsh of me, I dislike the fact that people with Down syndrome means the Down syndrome, you probably know, it's pretty well known, that you have chromosome 21. It's one of your chromosomes. Of every chromosome you have two of. Yeah, chromosome 21. With the syndrome of Down, you have chromosome 21, not once, not twice, but 3 copies of it. Every cell. Where everything else only has one, has 2 copies. So you have one from your father, one from your mother, and in syndrome of Down, one of these 2 got duplicated and you got 3 of them. That's the Down syndrome right there. So if you have that, this is genetically inheritable, because it will mess up a lot of this, because everything here is set up for having 2 copies of each. A lot of there's more other cells, other genes that can be copied into 3 sets, but that's always lethal. That will kill the baby before they actually get born. So that will never come to pass. But with 21, very beautiful soul, but with 21 you will survive this, and you bring it into adulthood, and you have a 50% chance that you give your offspring a double set or a single set. 50% chance you give them the problem, or that you make them healthy, and 50% chance that you make them unhealthy. Or, well, I call syndrome of Down unhealthy in this case. So that's one. Your offspring of the syndrome of Down person has a 50% chance to the same problem. And also, this happened because there's been a mistake or there's a problem in your duplication in cells. Because sometimes you get a triple set of chromosomes, which is not just inherent to 21. It's also to all the other cells. Just a mechanism in your body that copies your genomes into the right amount of sets to make a new cell. In that process, something is wrong that caused this, and that problem is not solved. So the children will have a higher chance to have all kinds of problems where other genomes at random places get duplicated and cause all kinds of problems. Could cause cancers, could cause liver failures, organ failures of any kind. It's a big mess. So to stop this nonsense from happening, I think, and I'm very harsh in this, that people with syndrome of Down should not be allowed to reproduce. And people with known genetic defects should not be allowed to reproduce. I don't want them to kill or anything, don't want them to suffer or anything, but I don't want them to keep their flawed genes in the gene pool, which is a very dangerous thing to say, because then you get really fast to people who think that blacks are genetically different. I'm genetically different from any other white person in the world. That's the same kind of difference it is between me and black people, or me and another white person. The same amount of difference. There's no difference whatsoever, or no more difference whatsoever. So it's a very harsh thing to go for. But because we have all hospitals keeping everyone alive all the time, and therefore making a whole is this one, right? Yeah, make it. That's not a good word for hospital. That's Christianity. Let's make it. Is it this one? What's the Red Cross? Something like this, right? The Red Cross. Is that it? Slightly better. Slightly better. Slightly a bit thicker, maybe. I don't know. Crosses are bad. Anyway, the people who keep everyone alive are a problem because they cause all kind of genetic dysfunctions. But if you have someone determining these people are allowed to live, or these people are allowed to reproduce, these people are not, you get breeding in humans. Which is ethically a problem, of course, because who is allowed to do that unbiased, and who can do that unbiased without trying to get some power for himself? So, we can't do that. We can't. We get all kind of wars over this nonsense. And, yeah, it's a problem. But in my opinion, people with a genetic defect that is actually a genetic defect should not reproduce. But it's a very easy thing to say, a very hard thing to implement without causing all kinds of problems. And there's been hundreds of wars around this. Hundreds of wars. So, yeah, it's a tricky situation. But we are, well, polluting our gene pool with less and less good genes. Also, a thing is, it's from scientific papers I have this, that the smarter a person is, the more intelligent someone is, the less children they have. So naturally, the less smart people get more children. So we get more and more less smart people. Yeah, that's also a thing. Yes. You have a question when I'm done? Sure. You can always ask me a thing. I'm just on a rant. I'm just ranting a bit. It's something I'm interested in and I love to do. But it's not something you can often say, because it's people think racism because people shout that every time. I had that recently where I was talking with a developer. I was testing a game, and the developer was happy with that. We had some other people also testing the game, and there was one guy with a very offensive name. In Dutch, it meant something horrible. So we were just doing our thing. I just ignored the guy. I just responded normally, but yeah, well, he was not a Dutch guy, so I thought he might not know, you know. But then came the moment that the developer said, well, thank you for all the support, and I will put all your names in the game because you've helped us so much. So I said to him, yeah, but that name of his means something very horrible in Dutch. And that could cost you that could cost him his game. If you get a bad name in Twitch, for example, use the N-word as a name in Twitch, or on Steam, on Steam, then your game could get removed from Steam. And that would cost all the work from the developer to make this game because that one word is in there. So I told him that I told on the Discord also, so the other guy could read it, that name means something horrible in Dutch. And then the guy who had that name was talking about, yeah, Russian, racism against Russian and stuff. I didn't even know he was Russian. No one said Russian. He said Russian. I was like, what the hell? The Down syndrome you mentioned, is it possible for me to take pills for abortion, but how if I stop the pills and this could cause Down syndrome? Can this be the cause of Down syndrome for a baby that is supposed to be born normally, or if the baby with Down syndrome, the pills would give them part in it? That's a very specific case. If you take pills for abortion, right? Let's get another piece of black stuff. We're gonna keep going. There. There. So let's make this white again. White. White. Big belly with baby. Big belly with baby. These are not balls. This is a belly. This is a belly. Anyway, there's the baby. She takes the pill. She takes the red pill. Hello, red pill. Come here, red pill. This is a red pill. Red pill. I don't know what kind of pill it is, but today's red. Hello, red pill. Come here. Red pill goes in. Yes, red pill goes in. That's not a red pill. We need one. A pretty big red pill. The red pill goes into the body. It messes with the mother and says, and the big thing it wants to say is, be gone with the baby. It says, no baby, no baby. So it will mess. Usually, if a pill, an anti-abortion pill, will be a pill filled with hormones, right? Hormones. Not that. I need this one in there. That hormones. That's what it usually is. Well, what happens when, let's see, it's a while ago. Let's see, let's put this there. So the hormones. When a woman gets pregnant, she makes the baby, or sorry, the placenta will make a hormone called progesterone. Not sure if there's double S there, I don't know. It's been a long time. Terrible. No problem. This hormone makes sure that the placenta is being kept and the baby's being kept. This is always there's also a little bit of this in the body of a woman, but when they have their ovulation, when there has been no what you call it. There's been no inception, then every month they don't make enough progesterone and they will expel the excess, so they will do their monthly thing and they will make up the whole womb for a new egg cell. So the old egg cell gets thrown out, all the extra the wall of slime and stuff that makes up the interior of the uterus will all get expelled, and then they will start preparing for a new baby. Or they will start preparing the body to be able to receive a new baby. So that's pretty bad. Let's not do that. This is what happens normally every month. They have a little bit of progesterone, but not enough to maintain the status quo. And the body says, expel it. We're going for next month. If you get pregnant, the uterus wall, mostly the placenta, and the baby itself will start making more progesterone. It will tell the body, okay, we should not be expelled, we should stay in the body. We need to do the 9-month thing and keep me in here. What these pills do, they interfere usually with the progesterone level. They will, the progesterone kind of counters a hormone, I forgot which one it is, which causes the expulsion here. So they will actually give hormones which causes expulsion to just dump the baby even though there is enough progesterone in the body. Most hormones or most things, pills against keeping a baby in the body, just for abortion pills, are high doses of the hormone to expel the baby. They don't really do anything to the baby. The baby is not being changed genetically whatsoever. Nothing of this comes into the genes of the baby. Usually there is a in the uterus as well that you have this big uterus, beautiful uterus, and we have here. Sorry, that's the that's what? Can't make it nice. There we go. And we take another one. There, placenta somewhere here is placenta boy. Can I cannot move it. Let's move this one. There, placenta, and then you have microscopic baby. It's probably only a millimeter big or something, but this is way too big. But let's say that's the case. There is a I need a color that we can't see. Let's make it yellow. There is a barrier between the uterus and the placenta. The uterus placenta wall. It's very straightforward. But that thing stops. Stores. Let's write it so people can read it. That thing stops, for example, red blood cells from going to the baby. That stops all kind of hormones from going to the baby. Not all hormones, some can go through that barrier, but not all. It stops bacterial infections. It stops all kind of things from going. It's a wall. It's literally a wall that just stops things. And it just says you cannot go between those things. And it will stop some things, but not all things. Some things can go between. For example, it needs to be able to bring in nutrients, go through. Nutrients go through, mostly sugar actually. There will of course water goes through, and some other things go through. I think antibodies go through as well. That's why I have the Reese effect. But a lot of hormones don't go through. Not all, but some, most don't go through. So you will get some of these hormones going to the baby, and it can interfere with how the baby develops. But these hormones are meant for the mother to expel the baby. So it could get all kind of defects where you get, I will say some things that could be extra arms or extra or weird growths. So growth effects could differ. Maybe some organs will fail or not build, or build two of them. Could all happen. You could even have splices where you actually make two babies out of one. Where you actually splice them and get a twin, for example, can happen. All those things can happen. But the genome of the baby does not get changed. The genome does not change on this level. Hormones do not change the genome. So if you have, it's a very long-winded way to say this. So if you have already in the baby the triple 21, that is the syndrome of Down thing here. If you already have this will not change. So a medication can never cause the syndrome of Down. Can never do that. However, it can cause symptoms that seem similar, like poor developed brain, or bigger forehead. Usually, it's also a thing they have. So, but it will never be the same. It will always be different effects that can happen. You can have all kind of missed growths. You can have all kind of things that just don't. Development of the growth, the building can all be affected, but not the code. The code is safe. So syndrome of Down can never be caused by any external thing except by the cells that make the baby in the first place. Does that explain what you need to know, Rafael? It's a bit long-winded, it's a bit all over the place, but I hope it explains what you needed to know. So no, you cannot get the syndrome of Down from any other way except genetic inheritance or mutation at the moment of conception, when there's only one cell around. There's only one cell with their genome being genome, being all there, all genome, hello genome. Only at that point is the only point where genetic mutation can come in and cause something that causes problems for the entire body. But because as soon as, I believe after 2 hours already, after 2 hours, you get already the blastocyst phase, where you have I need it white. Where you have already, you get 2 cells, and you get the 4 cell stage. And this is already, after 8 hours, you already have 4 cells. And then if something would mutate into, if some mutation would come into there, it could be radiation, could be, I don't know, all kind of things. If then this one gets mutated, a part of your body gets mutated, and you can have things like, for example, if this one gets mutated here, it gets different from the rest. Well, these ones are all normal. Then you can get all kind of, you get a weird, one small arm and one big arm, for example. Or you can have, if this part of your skin, then you could get a partially brown skin, partially white skin. You could get, you can get all kind of skin spots. Maybe you don't even see this. Maybe some kind of organ that then doesn't really function properly. But then only that part of the body gets affected, and all these 3 other parts of the body, 3/4 of the body, will become other things that will function normally. But this will be an affected place. It could be one weird arm, or it could be any kind of thing. But that does not affect the entirety of the body. So, and it's only after 8 hours already. So this already happens after 8 hours. So this mutation thing needs to happen within 8 hours of conception, which is a very small window, to actually affect the entire body. And a mutation coming in, if there's something coming in, like say we have sunlight coming in, I don't know what happens, you cannot instantly duplicate an entire genome. Because the genome, sorry, entire chromosome, that's the wrong word. Because one chromosome is one of 48 chromosomes we have. We have 48 of them. That's all we have. We have 48 chromosomes, or we have 24 duplicates. We have 24 unique ones, and they get copied into 48. And to get an entire chromosome, one of these. If you would want to get all the information from one chromosome out, let's get our. Let's see. A chromosome is built out of A, T, C, and G. That's what in the chromosome, and it can be in any order. For example, for one chromosome. Oh, I don't. Okay, that's not correct. So let's need to get that space off. No space. I'm just gonna copy this. Why is there a space there? Oh, the space before is there. No, it's not. Why? Copy this. Why do we have spaces here? I don't know. We have spaces now. Okay, fair enough. And also, why do we have? It's weird. Why do we have a space there? Didn't ask for a space there. Very weird. Anyway, we have this. If we keep going with this, and they're all different, they're not all the same, they're all different kinds of witness, things where there's a lot of A's and stuff. If you keep going like this, then we take this page, if we have the entire page, and we multiply that by about 10,000, maybe 100,000, maybe more. Then we have only one chromosome. You don't simply duplicate that. That's a very hard thing to do. Any kind of mutation that happens does not cause an entire chromosome to duplicate. That's a really hard thing to do. So yeah. What in God's name did I tune into? You're doing PowerPoint presentation now? I mean, I was asked for it, and I mean, I like genetics. It's fun. It's my jam, man. Genetics is my jam. But you're right. We should start playing games again. But this wasn't a question Raphael has, and a lot of people don't know how inheritance works and thinks indeed if you take a pill, your genes will change. No. If you take a pill, you can change what kind of genes you express by making some genes or some effect of genes be non-functional. It can take out some things, can enhance some things. It cannot change your genome though. At least not the ones we have yet. There's not a single pill that can change your entire body's genome yet. We have the technology for that, but it hasn't been used because it's not ethical to change genome. No, it's fine, you're just confused. Yeah, sorry about that. I also was confused. It's been so long that it took me a while to find out how to explain this properly. But Raphael, are you secured now? I see. Well, my mother has a brother who has Down syndrome. My mother also suspected one thing from my grandmother. She said my grandmother first decided to abort the baby. She took some pills, but she stopped midway. No, that cannot cause Down syndrome. It can cause all kind of other defects, like poor performing brain or basically misgrowths in a baby, and some effects that take place. Some of these genes on the genome will only take place when your body's still developing as a baby, and never beyond that will work. Because they only are useful when the baby is being built, and not when you're growing up from anyplace else. So you could have if you have a mutation, anything that makes the baby form, then the baby will be misformed or just die, usually. But yeah, you got your answer? Good. So yeah, syndrome of Down cannot be brought on by medication. You can limit some of its effect by medication by I don't know much about all the medication, but there's probably medication that can help them out. But you also can never get rid of it, because it is actually inherent, it's a part of the body, and it's very easy to do. Very hard to do. Anyways, yeah, a little bit of genetics there. My apologies for the intermezzo there from our regular scheduled game program. Yeah. Yeah, if you have more questions like that, just ask me, it's fine. I like to go into those kind of things, it's fun to me. Let's see, we need to get at this and that. There we are. back into old timey sake. Do GMOs work similar to this? Oh, GMOs, okay, sure. GMOs, let's talk about them. We're here anyway. So this is all procreation. GMOs. GMOs are cool. GMOs are fun. I've done some GMOing. It's fun. I mutated a strain of bacteria. Yes, I've done that. So let's grab all this and put that into your brain. Yes, we take that. Oh, we can't do that. You know what? There we go. Make it bigger. There we go. Yes, there we go. We take all this and give it especially to Raphael and put it into your brain. Raphael, absorb the knowledge. It's coming. There it comes. The knowledge is now in your brain. Also, this bit of knowledge needs to go in your brain. More knowledge in your brain. In your brain. Absorb it. You have now absorbed it. Anyways, GMOs. Sure. I need to zoom in because that's a bit far. 100% is good. Oh, I can write so well. Oh, I can write so perfect. GMO. What is a GMO? Genetic. Oh, I need to learn to write this properly. It looks so bad. Modification. The reason we use GMO, because the MO is for modification, is because if we would only use GM, we would have all the game masters being angry at us. So yeah, that's why it's not GM. Also, I just totally pulled that out of my ass. Anyways, we got let's start with a simple chromosome here, and let's start with the thing I'm really familiar with. Let's start with there we go, chromosome. Let's call this. What shall we modify? Let's call this tomato. Tomato works. The principles work on anything, by the way. It doesn't matter what it is. Knowledge absorbed. Knowledge absorbed. Good. Good. Become the sponge. Absorb the knowledge. This is a tomato, and we've done some GMO experiments with tomatoes. Actually, no. I have a better example. An actual functional example works in the real world because it actually exists. Corn. Corn. Have you ever heard of a herbicide called Roundup? Have you ever heard of that one? Roundup is a herbicide. Now, it's in the name. It kills herbs. It kills plants. That's why it's herb. You also have fungicide. I think it's with an H. Very, very beautiful N over there. Beautiful F, of course. Very easy readable. You have fungicide. You have what other sides do we have? We have fungicide, herbicide. There is another one for insects. What was it again? Pesticide. Because we don't call them insects, we call them pests, apparently. All these things are E-sides. They're all... I should put a straight stripe there, shouldn't I? Yeah. Anyways, we all got these sides, which are all kill whatever this is. Yeah. Roundup is a herbicide. It kills plants. I will not go into the details of how it kills plants, but it has something to do with plant-only processes like photosynthesis. It messes that up. So this one kills herbs. Now this one kills herbs, by doing something to an enzyme they need to survive. So if you have a genome here, this is the corn genome right here, and it has another trait it needs to survive. Let's say, can I use something? Do some kind of way with photosynthesis. Some kind of thing with photosynthesis happening over there. It also has this over here. And without that, the plants die. They just can't do their thing, right? Now what does that... Now what does that little thing do over there? What this is a chromosome pair, of course, one of many. He's many more, but these are the ones we're looking at. What a chromosome does, chromosome has all this information, right? We established it has all this information. There's a lot of it. At one point there is a it's like coding, right? At one point there is a let's say it's this, it's not this, but let's say this says start. This is start. And then it starts making some kind of code, and then it ends with an end. Usually a long A. So this here says start, and this one says end. So this is the important part. So what does the start and end mean? This is one little part of the entire ginormous insane thing, right? Well, there are things in the cell that go forth and go and look at them. Little eyes, little eyes. Eyeball. Beautiful eyeball. Let's make it completely white. Oh, I want you to be that. And then that. There. And then we take another beautiful eye. Make it black. Yes. There. Eyeball. There it is. It's looking. It's looking at the chat. He's looking at it profusely. Yes, there he goes. Actually a pretty good eye. He's looking at it. Oh, I can see it. What's there? What's there? And it actually writes it down. It writes down what's said right there. And it writes it down. This, by the way, is RNA. Messenger RNA. Can I get this here? Messenger RNA. That one flies through the cell, goes towards the genome, it goes to look for that single spot, looks and finds this. It looks for this, and it says, ah, this is start. This is where we need to be. Then it goes and copies this, but it copies this as RNA. And then it stops right there. So this piece is what it needs. This piece is what it's going to take out. So it's going to go back. It's going to go down here. It reads that and tries to transcribe that into RNA. Now I don't know the things of RNA again. There's with DNA you've adenine. I forgot a T. Tasin? I'm not sure. DNA. I need to look it up. It's been a long time. Let's see. Where's my interwebs? There's my interwebs. Let's see. DNA. Adenine. Yeah. Nucleotide base. There we go. We have adenine. That's one. We have cytosine. That's one other. We have guanine and thymine. Let's copy all this. There. I forgot the name. It's been a long time. Delete that. We just copy that part. There we go. Cytosine. Guanine. I make them the big letters because they need to be big letters. And thymine. Those are the letters meaning. That's why we have A, C, G, and T in your DNA. Now with RNA, you have a similar thing, but not the same. With RNA, you have adenine, cytosine, uracil, and guanine. You see, they're different. So let's see. Let's copy that. And let's put that under DNA. Not DNS, that's different. That's some kind of internet slang nonsense. RNA. Let's see, we have still adenine. We have still cytosine. We've now uracil, which is a U, and guanine. Okay. Let's do that the same way it's written there, so it just makes it for better reading. That should be a C then. Uracil. Yes, this is going in depth, guys. I hope you're ready for this, because this will take a little bit of time. And guanine, yeah. So as you can see, we have the same, different, and different, right? But that's not all. That's not all. Let's see. Ah, there we go. So let's look at them like it's a zipper. Make it simple. Let's see if we can put that here. So we have we have A, we have T, C. Oh, that's a G. C and G, right? I'm pretty sure it was G. Come on, gave me this one. AS, AC, TG. Yes. Now, if these are all in line, let's give them a color. Let's make them simple. There. Color. That's adenine. Then we make this one thionine, which is a very small one, small boy. Then we make. Oh. Then we have an intermediate one, which will be the cedan. And then we have. Let's make it green. A microscopic one, which is G. These sizes are just something I made up here. They're not the same. Now, this is all in your DNA chain, right? Your DNA chain has all these things in. But this does not really match up well. What your DNA actually is made out of is there is a big wall of little base start points. Actually, no, they're actually right here. They're actually a size. There. I need more space. I need more space. Not enough space. More space for me. There. And we need a circle that just kind of fits in between. That should do. Put it there. You know how the double helix works, roughly? Or roughly what it looks like? I need to get closer. There. That'll kind of work. And then we have oh, another one. Another one of these. Actually, can I just... Yeah, I can. Aha. Almost there. Closer. It needs to look perfect. It needs to be perfect. There we go. Aha. There we go. So, this is one part of the double helix, right? You have your DNA is in a big double helix, which roughly, it's an S shape with an S shape going the other way, roughly. Yeah, that's roughly a double helix. So, to make this all fit, where's my... Oh, I can't see it. Let's delete that. So, to make this all fit together, it doesn't work if there's all different sizes. So, it has pairs. Now, I need to make sure the pairs are correct, because it's been a while. Let's see, where is my cheating thingy? There we go. Cheating, I'm cheating. We've also A and T, so I need to change a few things up here. So let's make this one. Let's this one be the T. And this one will work. So there we go. So we always have that A and T combine. So this one. God, give me the right size. There. And I want to flip that. Rotate. Horizontal, there we go. That one connects over there. If I make it even tighter. There we go. So that connects over there. They will attach in your genome over there and be there, right? Then you have the same thing with C and G. I need to be very much close to this thing. Closer. Not that close. There we go. And we might have to adjust a bit. We rotate that 180 degrees. Bam. There it is. And there is that one. It needs to be a little bit shorter, so I'll just sneak it a bit to keep the sizes. It's all about the size here. That is the same distance between the two orbs. So we got these, and then we can just take these two. C, Ctrl V. We rotate it once again. Horizontal. It's a bit too high on the top, but it's fine. It is fine. So, these all pairs together, right? Pairs together strong. Now, there we go. So, the basics. It's been a long time. This is a chain of just call this the body or the skeletal structure of your DNA. It's always the same here. It has a specific starter point to attach to the T here, or to the C in this case, and so on. It always needs to be the same distance to make sure you can make that double helix. So size matters. So if we would transcribe this onto another piece of DNA, AGTC would then be TCAG to make sure they combine properly, right? So this is always combined with that, this is always combined with that. That's part one. Now, if we take the same thing, I'm gonna take that thing away because it's in the way. If you take the same thing, but don't make it RNA. Yeah? So this is all DNA. But this one now becomes... Oh, need to cough. Sorry. This one becomes RNA. But we know of RNA, we just read that RNA here has, this is RNA, oh yeah, there. And we have U's on it, which we don't have from DNA. So there's no U in DNA. And we have, I believe there's another one. No, it's only U. So with RNA, we do not have T's, we only have U's. So they have a different thing here, which has the same size, because it's all about size here. Size and shape are everything. But this one and this one, unfortunately the smallest one, so it's really hard to see, are no T's, these are U's. Oh, actually, that one needs to stay, because that will remain a T. This one remains T, because this is still DNA. This one only is a U. There we go. Oops, my bad. There it is. Because when it goes, when the RNA comes in, also same thing with messenger RNA. It's just a type of RNA. This one is just the transporting RNA, which has a little truck in front. It can actually drive around, which is messenger RNA. Normal RNA can be in any part. So we have here our DNA. We have a big scissor, beautiful scissor, that opens the DNA into two strands. One goes this way, one goes that way. The messenger RNA, represented by this beautiful orb here, messenger RNA, let's make it that messenger RNA, follows that. I made a little thing there. I don't like the little thing there. Be gone. Follows in and looks for the thing and tries to find the thing it's looking for. And it was looking for, as we said before, it's looking for this start here. And as soon as it finds that start, it attaches this. So this is basically the landing platform. It will land in landing platform and start writing. And we'll copy this. But we'll copy this in RNA. So to copy this in RNA, it won't get the inverse of it. So A is U, T is C, right? No, T is also A. So just add it in. So T is A. Just write it down there. We can read better and I'll zoom in. Zooming in. There we go. There. So A becomes a T. No, A becomes a U because we don't have T's. Then T becomes an A. Then C becomes a G. Then G becomes a C. Do you follow what I'm doing here? Let's make some space in between there. Actually, I should make it threes because that's how the DNA works. DNA works in threes. That's how DNA works. I will go into detail when we need to, but not for now. And we need something else there. It's not the right length. Let's make it A and C. I don't know. A and C. There we go. So this would then become, if you can follow this. I'm sure it's moved on from WoW. I saw the reworks on the CVs. I know, I haven't tried this. I haven't played WoW in ages, Che. It's been become so toxic. I stopped doing that altogether. Yeah, I lost my complete. I kind of lost my mind on it. It was just so depressing to play that every day because I got so many death threats and my mother needs to die and I need to die from cancer and stuff like that. I just there was no more fun in it. There was no more fun in it, so I stopped doing that. So I'm no longer playing that. I'm actually playing other games. But today we were talking about some genetics. Raphael had some questions. And well, I'm a geneticist. So I was trying to explain a question he had. We have answered a question about how medicine can influence syndrome of Down. We talked about that. And now they want to know more about GMOs, which was asked by some guy on YouTube. So I'm trying to explain how DNA works. So we got a DNA. We got DNA, how it transcribes. You always have the same copies. And we got the messenger RNA right here, going from DNA to RNA, which means the A's are replaced by, the T's are replaced by U's. It doesn't have a T. It does have the rest the same, but it does not have T's. And we're transcribing this little bit here. This, by the way, is just a made-up part, but we have a start, a landing platform, where a messenger RNA goes in, and let's see. There's a scissor here that opens everything up, so it can be read. There's also a zipper back there. There's a zipper that makes everything go back together again. So you get a little bit of that's not the right thing. You get a little bit of that going on with DNA when it's being transcribed. Something is being a scissor over there. Something is being a transcriber over here. And something is a zipper over here, putting it all back together again. That's how DNA works. Also, DNA is also read from one side only, never the other side. I will not explain how that works, but only one side is usually read, the other side is here to keep it stable. But we are transcribing this little bit here. So if you understood this part, where you know that A becomes a U, T becomes an A, C becomes a G, then G becomes a C, because it's the same set, just the other way around. So then here should be a G, and here should be a C, right? And then we can go with this little part. Let's make space more. There. So what should become... Can you find this out? What would tag become, guys? Tag here would become T, normally attached to an A, and we have A in the RNA, so that becomes an A. A becomes normally a T, but RNA doesn't have T's, it only has U's, so it becomes a U. And G becomes C. So AUC with tag. And that's how it will be copied. So this, let's quickly fill this out. G A U, and we have C G A, because A works. Then we have a U again, C, a G, and an A, U, and a G. So this here that's the DNA info. That's the information on the DNA. This here is now all our messenger RNA. Oh, a small m. and it's being trucked along and being driven through the cell, and it goes to the ribosomes. Ribosomes are little spherical-shaped objects in your cell. They're usually everywhere, and they actually take that little truck of RNA. This is our RNA. Yeah, this is our RNA right there. The little RNA truck. That's not it. It needs to be circle. Circular. Yes. With this whole slew of information behind him. That's a truck. He also has a little stop there because he needs to. You need to have a start and a stop, right? Else won't work. So a little stop there. Let's make that a little block. And that all goes into what shall we make for this one? Shall we make it blue? Let's make it blue. And make it a new shape here. New shape. Oh, we got all this stuff here. Oh, hello. It didn't get removed completely. It needs to be absorbed more. Let's make some space. So this is all genetic stuff. And that has been absorbed by chat. There we go. So the whole train comes towards the ribosomes. Yes, ribosomes. The ribosome also works with RNA. So, once again, it has no A's, it only has U's. So it will transcribe this, once again, will be transcribed on the new, what you call it, ribosome here. So this will become, back to paint, yes. So the mRNA appears and goes to the ribosome, which actually makes this whole code again. But then every A is a U. Yes, and there we go. And this is then on the ribosome. Now, I put this in sets of 3. There's a reason for that. On ribosomes, these are the ones that make enzymes. And this one is a transports information, and DNA stores information. Do keep in mind that DNA is an enzyme, mRNA is an enzyme, and ribosomes are enzymes too. Oh, burpees, sorry. Everything in your body works with enzymes. Enzymes are everything in your body. They make up most of the things in your body. They do all the things. They're basically your little computers, they're your trucks, they're little things inside the cell. They're all the things. Well, 90% of the things. There are some other things, but not many. So, I put this in sets of 3, because these are codes. This is coding. Now, I don't know all the codes for all the let's see, what's the right word again? There is a word for this. You have the enzymes, and they're made out of, what are enzymes made out of? There's a good word for this, which I should know. It's been a long time ago. Amino acid, that's it, yeah. There we go, amino acids, that's what it is. It's been a long time. Now, amino acids, ribosomes recognize these sets. And they will know that that is a certain amino acid. Amino acid coding, let's see if we can find it here. As I said, it's been a long time. There we go. Here, this is one set, and there's more things. Yeah, you have stop. We call these things, these sets of 3, are called codons. And this is a stop codon. UAA is an end, for example. So if we want to make this look a little bit more good, so then this whole thing should be UAA. And there's a multi-A tail usually at the end of most enzymes. That's just to show off that there is nothing there. This is null space. We don't really know what it does beyond that. We just know that this is the end codon. This is where the enzyme ends, and this is where no longer needs to be copied by the messenger RNA. So this here goes behind it. This is the end of an enzyme. That's a stop. One of these stop codons. There's more. And just this one example. So with some stops, I don't see start here. We have a met here, for example. I don't know what met is again. I forgot that. But we do have amino acids. You have phi, you have lo, you have ser, you have pro, you have thr, you have ala, gli. Those are all amino acids you can find in the wild everywhere. And there's more different versions of this thing here. But these are all the building blocks for enzymes. So to look for these, let's see what we have here. We made a made-up thing, so it probably doesn't mean anything. We have... Where is our part? There's a part. There it is. Found it. You. Coding. So we got the ATC over there. Do we have an ATC over here? Or sorry, it's not an A. We're using UTC over here because we work with RNA. So UTC, what would that be? I don't see T's. I don't see T's. Is T also different? T is also different. There's no T's in here. I made a mistake. There's more differences. There's more difference in there. So, so what is the T then? We do have the U's, we do have the C's, we have the A's, we have the G's. I don't see three different things. I don't see T's at all, do I? Is there only three separate ones instead of the 4 on DNA? That's weird. I see the A, the U, the C, and the G. Oh, G is there. I see G's everywhere. I see C's everywhere. So there are 4 different ones. Use U, C, A, and G. So there are 4 of them. So not completely dumb. UTC probably doesn't mean anything because it's made up. So there is things that are actually something. There are things that are not something. So we could copy a few of these if we want to. Let's see if any of that works. GCG, is that a thing? This is G. GG, GA, GC, GCG, there it is. This would be ALA. This here would be transcribed into ALA. So the first one is nothing. It's a made up thing. The second one is ALA. Normally this would actually be something. So this would have to be something else that actually makes sense. But the second one is amino acid ALA, for example. And the third one would then be, if that exists, these are made up. So TUG. I don't see T's in here. Yeah, that's it. There is no T in here. So UCAG, UCGA. It does have A's here? Is it the T becomes a U and not the A? It seems yes. It seems like yes. Anyway, I made some mistakes somewhere. Where's the transcription of DNA? RNA transcription? I'm curious. We got this very important, very nice thing. Yeah. I need to see. Oh, this is what we're looking in. So you can see where this DNA is being opened with a scissor or something. Then you have the RNA coming in. It's reading on this part. You can see here. It's reading here. It's having T becomes A. So the A is actually a part of RNA. Yeah, A is a part of RNA. There it is, right there. So we must have adenine is there. We got that. Yes. Where's our mistake? We have a mistake. Where is it? Now I need to know this. I need to know this. So T becomes A. T becomes A. We got that. That's good. Do we have A becomes T? No, A becomes U, A becomes U. It goes that way. This is the part we need to look. This is the RNA over there. A becomes U, so we got A becomes U, that's good. C becomes G, C and G, and then that's it. But I see no T's in here. T becomes A. No, that's correct. Oh, I see my mistake, don't I? No. I'm curious. I see no T's in here whatsoever. This is all RNA over here. There shouldn't. Apparently, there's supposed to be no T's in RNA. T becomes A. And A becomes U. Ah! Yeah, I'm dumb. I am dumb. Yes, I made mistakes. This U becomes, of course, an A. Aha. And this becomes a U. Yes, there we go. There is. Yeah. Yeah, that's my bad. This becomes then A again. Yes. Yeah. A becomes a U because there are no T's. Aha. U becomes an A. Yeah, I made mistakes, man. I made big mistakes. It's been, as I said, it's been a long time. Excuses, but it's been a long time. You know, everything. Becomes a U over there because we have no. Yeah, and that becomes a U over there, but this one is an A over there. Aha. Yes, I made big mistakes. I've done the dum-dums, but there we are. This now should make more sense. There's no T's in the bottom part. There should be T's here. Should only be U's there. U's and T's. Yes, that's better. So then, haha. So we got the DNA, has this information. That's been put on an mRNA transport protein and being transcribed into this. Being transcribed back, but then only RNA based onto a ribosome. So it's the same as here, but then with RNA text. And then this is looked at every 3 sets of them. And now we have to do the amino acids properly, because now it should work. Not you. Khan, you're great, but I need to look at you. There we go. Our coding. So AUC. AUC. This is AG, AC, AU. AUC is ILE. And then we have this one, which is GCG, which is right here. That's ALA, apparently. GCG is ALA. All these are ALA, by the way. These are all the same. You only have a limited amount of amino acids. And let's do another one. These are all made up, by the way, so this won't mean anything. But just for reference, UAG here. There. UAG is a stop codon, so that cannot be there. This is a mistake. This cannot be there. Let's make that into an extra A, for example, which makes this a U and makes this another A. That might work. You can't have a stop in the middle for enzyme, right? That won't work. So UAA, for example, it's another stop. God dang it. I picked the one other stop. What are the chances? Well, apparently high, it seems. Let's make a tier. It can only be tier, so let's make it a U or a C, for example. Actually, this is a good one to show it off. This is a good one to show it off. So, let's make this a U. And this is then an A. And this is then a T. Yeah, that. Hello, that. This one is important. This one is how I'm going to explain genetic modification to you. This is how I'm going to use it. This little part here is a perfect example. Yes, there we go. So, that is, because that's your question, UAU becomes tier. Let's make it red as well, a little bit. I don't want to... Okay, we need to write the next one first before I can make it red, apparently. CUA, that would then be... CUA is Lu. There we go. This part I'm going to use for experiment or explanation of GMOs. Let's keep writing the rest one as well. I want to make this to look proper. GCU. This is just a little bit of decoding, it's fun. It's my puzzle. GCU is ALA, apparently, not ALA. And then we're going to UGC, which is on top, yeah, UGC, there, is cis. And then we have the last one for a little experiment here, a little explanation. UAC would then be another tier. So this it will be the enzyme that comes out of this. This is the thing that will do whatever the hell it's meant to do. It could be an enzyme that makes up cell walls. It could be an enzyme that would be that helps you with the digestion of certain nutrients, or it could be anything. This is an enzyme. Now this enzyme needs also to be folded in the right shape, because enzymes are 3D things. They're not just 2D letters. They're 3D things. So they will combine and stretch and do things with all kind of chemical bonds, to make them a certain shape and become, for example, think of a Lego block. Think of a Lego block. And this is a Lego block with only 4 dots on it. This is a simple Lego block. Let's make it here. Actually, kind of cool thing, but let's make enzyme screen. Since we're into the Lego, why not make this another ribosome shape there? And this one with it's not a perfect Lego, of course, but it's a Lego. And actually, no, let's make it normal, simple Lego. Simple Lego, simple. Simple is simple. Simple is good. There. This is our enzyme. This is what we made. Be proud we've made the enzyme. Now, it's been a bit ago, but let's go back to where we were. Our starting point for this was corn and Roundup with herbicide, yes? And we're working on a part of the DNA sequence that codes for the making of that influences photosynthesis, something the plant needs to survive, yes? So you have this Roundup that is a herbicide, and it does something to this enzyme over here. This enzyme here makes for something photosynthesis. We just... Oh wait, I need to get close, but I can't write like this. I need to practice my writing. My apologies. My writing is pretty awful here. And it's an enzyme related to photosynthesis. Something the plants need to survive. Without this, plants die. And we found with Roundup has an effect on plants. It goes into the plant and messes up one particular enzyme. It goes to this enzyme over here. Roundup goes forth, looks for that thing, and kills it. It destroys it. Plants can no longer do photosynthesis, are no longer proper, and will die. However, we're looking for GMOs here. This is an actual thing that is actually in the real world. By the way, Roundup, we know this. And this is made by... who was it again? I forgot the company who made it. But it works together with the breeding company Rijkswaan. That is here. Just a good breeding company, one of the big ones in the world. It's actually one of the Dutch ones. It means the country swan, apparently. That's what it means in Dutch, Rijkswaan. But they are a breeding company. And they have made a corn version where they have a different kind of information there. They have something that makes this whole thing work differently. They have, let's go back to our word there. It shouldn't be this one. Should be something else. Yeah, it shouldn't be this one. We can't make this one. This one I could make it do stop codon, but it would have been easy. Let's just not do that. Let's see if we can find another one. To easily change. No color. There. So let's see if we can find one that can easily change. So let's go back to the table here. There's all fantasy. It's not real life. Born in a lifetime. Anyway, I see here one. This is a good one. This one, we could use this one as well. Let's see. Do we have an AG somewhere? No, no AGs. Okay. Do we have a C? No, we need a CGU. CGG. No, we need. Sorry, we need a UG. UG something. UG. We do. There's UG. There. This one we can use. This one here will be your target. Target acquired. There it is. UGC. This part is a vital part of the protein, and make sure it shapes just like this. Something special does to it. This is the thing that gets messed up by. This is the thing that the Roundup works on and makes the entire enzyme non-functional. This part is being targeted. So, if we would then be Rijkswaan, and we want to make sure that all other plants can be killed by the herbicide, that's good. But we don't want our plant to be killed by the herbicide. So what do? They find the part that the chemical is affecting, or UGC over here, which is at the moment a cis. But if we make that into a UGG, it becomes a terp. So make this into. I need to not have that enter there. Bam. And this here, let's make it into red, so we can easily distinguish that. We make this into a UGU. This one would also be red. No, red. Red. There we go. Then we have here, if we look into the table again, that's correct, right? UGC. No, so it has to be UGG. My bad. It has to be UGG for this example to work. Which causes this thing to become, and if I could keep red, it would be nice, to become, let's see, blah, 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 blah. Where are you? There you are. Becomes this cis, becomes now a TRP. There we go. No, not that one. That's the wrong one. We need this one, and we need non-color. Yes, there we go. So we now change this enzyme, this whole enzyme that's affecting photosynthesis, by changing the genome, by changing this one singular symbol from a C to a G, which made sure. So we need to modify this part here to become a it has to be a G, so from a C into a G. So we're going in with a bacterium usually, or usually with a actually we have, let's explain this properly. Let's think how do I explain this. We use a virus. We use a specific virus for this. Now viruses are kind of cool guys. Hello virus. This is our virus. Hello. It has little spindly legs, like all viruses do. Spindly legs, or virus. There it is. Virus alert. This virus is a virus that affects tomatoes. Corn. My bad. Corn. Corn virus. Just a regular corn virus that just goes into corn and has DNA, of course. Blah blah blah. Now a virus works by going towards an enemy cell, or well, a feeder cell, whatever you want to call it. Goes towards a cell, big cell. It has to be enormous, so this is way too small. But let's call it this. It then injects its DNA into the cell. Cell has its own DNA chain and stuff, and that DNA goes in. This is RNA. This RNA goes in. It's the same as messenger RNA and stuff. A similar thing. It goes towards. It's the same thing actually. So let's use the same symbolism. There we go. There. This is a messenger RNA that goes in, goes to the DNA, but instead of, let's see. Can I zoom? There. Did we have our DNA still somewhere? There's DNA. Yes. instead of just copying the DNA and making its own strain, it actually puts stuff in that part. So this RNA thing from this virus can actually put something in there or take something out. It has reading and writing privileges, as they say, and not just only reading. So it follows a scissor. It looks where the part is what it was looking for, which you can still recognize from the same. First we'll start again. Blah, 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 blah. There. From this start, it looks for this start, then it lands on the landing pad, the starting point. Then it starts looking through all this and start looking for the thing it needs to adjust. And it has this entire code in, and just replaces this entire code with the code where this is changed. So that would be this has to become a G there. So it has the same thing here, but instead of this, this has to be TAC. Oh yeah, I had to put AC there. There, that's correct. I changed this one and cuts it out, deletes it, and makes that into a G. And now, once it has done that, it now makes sure that that one cell will use this information to make this new enzyme, which is no longer affected by or Roundup. And of course the enzyme will work differently. It will work better or worse, we don't know. It could be either one, doesn't really matter. But now we have a plant that will survive Roundup and thrive in it while we kill every other plant around. Because we put another modification into the genome, only a single point modification, only a single letter change, to make this entire plant able to survive Roundup. Now this has to be done with the seedling of the plant, actually the first cell of the plant. As I talked with before with the whole cell division thing, the first cell is the one you want to affect. So this is done in the laboratory to a new cell of a plant, and this will be grown into a new complete plant. Completely biggest plantals. Or beautiful plants, very detailed, with a corn in there. This is corn. I know it's beautiful. I know it's perfect. It's definitely corn. Don't be mistaken. This is the corn plant. And this whole plant, you can just drive over with your tractor, with your herbicide spray on the side of your tractor. Just spray all your herbicide down. Spray it all down, chat. Spray it all. And every other plant will die, but not your corn. And this is what Rijkswaan has done to make sure that they have a chemical company, the one that made Roundup, and either Roundup creators bought Rijkswaan or the other way around. But now they can sell you both the breed that survives your pesticide and the pesticide that can make money both ways while keeping your crop safe. This is how GMOs work, roughly. So some guy, does this almost explain what you want to know? Or do you want to know anything more specific about GMOs? I mean, I went quite in depth and got on a tangent, so it might be a bit confusing. So if there's something you want to know, that you want some more explanation of, let me know. But roughly this is how it works. This is how all GMOs in principle work. There are, of course, where I said we only changed one genome here. Traits are usually on multiple genomes, so it's not just this one. We change a few on different genomes as well sometimes, so could be all things. Now to make it almost unkillable weeds and sell the solution. Yes. Did you know that we almost already killed the world? I mean, you like oxygen, don't you? Yeah, oxygen. We almost destroyed the production of oxygen because someone made a mistake by not testing this stuff properly. We had a situation a long time back, the 60s, longer, I don't know, long time ago, where this was just very new. We didn't know much about it. So we had this case where we had a problem with leaf litter Yes, it's something that's silly. Leaves. What is a leaf? Triangle leaf or leaf. Also, leaves are green. They're usually green. Yes, there. Hello? No? Okay. Green leaf. There it is. But when leaves fall on the ground, we need to clean them. Clean them costs money. Clean them costs money. So what did they decide to do? Decide to try. They decided to go, oh well, we don't want to clean this. Nah. We want to make sure that something else cleans it. Now what cleans dead leaves? Well, one thing does that is bacteria. They kill leaves. They're good at killing leaves. So what we decided to do was to make bacteria better at eating dead leaves. Right? Sounds good. So we find a bacterium that well, for one, eats leaves. Eats dead leaves. Perfect writing. It's leaves? No, it's with a V, right? It's with a V, yeah. There we go. Proper English. Eats dead leaves. It looks more like feeds dead leaves, but fine. It eats dead leaves, that's one. It needs to reproduce fast. It needs to survive out in the wild. Survive. Oh, there we go. Survival. So we looked for bacteria that would eat dead leaves, that would reproduce fast and survive a lot. So we find that bacterium. And we once again brought in our friend. Where is it? Where's our friend? There's our friend. We brought in our friend, the bacteriophage, which is a fancy word for a virus that eats bacteria. A bacteriophage goes back in there. Bacteriophages are very simple because they only attack bacteria normally. And we once again rewrote the code of this whole system. Just simple rewriting. We found a certain enzyme here that we could make better and stuff. So, and we inject our new information to make that thing even stronger. So now we have a super leaf eater, right? That's what we got. Okay, I can't write like this. it's too far out. No, this looks awful. Super leaf eater. Because I'm lazy, we'll call it SLE. Which is not a normal term. This is a term we just decide here. SLE here. Now SLE, which sounds way better. SLE. I need to zoom in. This just that okay. My writing skills need practice. I admit my writing skills need practice. SLE. SLE here, our cute little bacterium, was sent out into the wild. At least was the plan. However, they had the idea to first test this. It was new. They actually wanted to send it out in the wild because, hey, it works, it's fine. Let's put it out there and let's do its work. But someone got a sense of brain and actually decided to put it on a little plot of land, not near anything special, with an extra layer around. Oh, that's not it. No fill. An extra layer around where there would be no leaves. They would actually clear all the leaves. This is a leafless zone here. There are no plants in there. It's nothing there. This is our field with all our green, juicy leaves. Let's make actually orange juicy leaves there. There we go. Because they're the dead leaves, right? So dead leaves, they put SLE in there and a ring around where it couldn't get past. Now, of course, a field like this in the wild has some little bits of, well, grass and stuff in there and other things, right? So they look what Ashley did with that field, and you know, it killed the leaves, but it also killed the grass. And then we're like, oh wait, the grass was alive. It's not supposed to attack living things because that's not the point. It needs to kill dead leaves. So they decided to take Ashley back into the lab and actually performed, well, trials. Actually tested it properly. Doesn't do what it does in laboratory settings. And tested out with other things. And what they found out, what they found out was Ashley was really good at killing leaves. But it would also kill every single living plant in existence. They almost released this and killed all plant life. All of it. Because this would just kill every single plant. Every single tree, every single blade of grass. Yeah. So, yeah. We learned from this that we need to test our shit in the lab. Because this was all lab tested. Then test it on other things we don't want it to kill to see if it doesn't affect those things before we release it. This almost destroyed or killed every single oxygen making plant in the world. Yikes. Because this was a very eat dead alive, it reproduces a lot, it also survives underwater, so you wouldn't be safe in the oceans either. Yeah. So, yeah, GMOs need to be properly tested. There's very stringent laws here nowadays. All kind of tests needs to be done to make sure it's safe. And many things you can do with GMOs are not this dangerous. But once upon a time we almost destroyed the world with them. Which is not the thing we wanted to do at the time. Yeah, GMOs can be awesome, they also can be very dangerous. Do you know of a good example I always like to do? Insulin. You know of insulin? I want to show a bad example, I want to also show a good example. So insulin, you know of this little thing, and you probably know someone who has some kind of diabetes. Let's zoom in. Diabetes. Is diabetes or diabetes? I don't know. One of them. Diabetes. For very simply said, you have a sugar cycle in your body. You have glucose. Through all your processes of your digestion, you get glucose, goes into your body, and it can do two things. It can be, let's see if that's there, that there, that there, and that there. So we have enzymes in our body that's called glucagon, and let's see, this must be here. No, there. Glucagon, we have insulin. No, insulin should be here. Yeah. Insulin, and we have there we go. So we start with glucose that comes from your food, goes to your body. This is what you use to fuel all your body parts. This is what is the fuel to your body. Every cell needs glucose to burn, to have the energy to do things. So this is energy. This is fuel. This is your petrol. This is all that stuff. Now insulin, make sure we don't have too much of it, because in your blood is a balance. If you get too much of something, it will damage other things. So this is a control system that turns glucose into glycogen. Now glycogen here is a non-active version of glucose. If glucose would be a little, let's make it something simple. It's a little arrow that attaches to something else, something that is shaped like Pac-Man, for example, another thing. Then what insulin would do would be take that glucose and put a little cap on that is not the same thing, so it does no longer fit our Pac-Man friend. Pac-Man says no, he doesn't want to eat that. It looks kind of the same. Let's make it Slightly different. Let's make Pac-Man. Pac-Man here is red. And insulin will now be green. Why not green? There. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe not. Maybe not that. A little bit less green, please. That's too much green. I made some holes there. I didn't properly draw it. What a surprise. My perfect drawing skills are not perfect. Oh no. Anyways, green. Try this one. A bit more green. There. That's good enough green. Here. Insulin is green. So it basically blocks that. This together and will not do anything anymore. This glycogen here is non-functional. It's in your body, but doesn't do anything. It doesn't affect anything. Now, of course, when you don't have food on you, you're not eating right now, you do need glucose still. So there is also a glucagon here, which takes off the cap and makes glucose free again to be used. So let's see if we can, I don't know how to draw that, but let's see. We take this one, that's our glucose still, arrows to glucose. And we have this little chompy boy, the square chompy boy, gets taken away. Let's make it correct there. We'll add that and such and so. Dang it. Dang it. It didn't work on this one, but okay, now it does work. Yeah. Let's make this a, what do we make for this? I don't know. Make it a, oh wait, weird shape here. That and that. It's a can opener. It's a can opener. No, it's a beautiful can opener. It could also be Captain Hook's hook. Who knows? Who knows? But that's our glucagon. This one basically takes off the cap and makes our glucose ready to be used again. So this is a cycle that makes sure you don't have too much glucose and not too much. It makes you make sure you have not too much glucose, and it's mostly dealt by insulin, which is made in your what's it called in English, alveolus clear, which would be in English one of those organs in your stomach. I forgot what it's called in English. Oops. Is it your pancreas? It's probably your pancreas. Let's see. Insulin. Come here. Oh, it's down here. It's down here. It's down here. It's this little sliver. There it is. Insulin organ. 15 times trying it. There it is. Yeah, it is pancreas. Yeah, there it is. Pancreas produce insulin. There it is. So that your pancreas produce insulin, which limits the amount of glucose you have in your bloodstream, keeping yourself safe and alive. And then you have glucagon, also I believe also made in the same place. It could be made somewhere else. I forgot. Doesn't really matter. It's be made in your body to make enough glucose available for use so you have energy. So this cycle works in diabetes and 1 and 2, I believe. You have a problem with this. Bam! Insulin is no longer produced or no longer produced enough. You have a problem now. So what you can do, or what we've done, is, well, to solve this problem, all you need is more insulin to fix that, right? So they looked into our genes. Back to our genes again. Yes, our genes again. This time, there we are. Wait, there's some of the genes, right? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Genes, but this time, corn metal becomes human. Definitely human. Definitely human. This is how you spell human. This is how it is. Now becomes human. And instead of being now, or herbicide nonsense, it's now insulin. There it is. So we now have found our insulin maker in humans, and we looked into that and we copied that. Now we did not alter it, we just copied it. And we put it into our little friendly boy over there, our little friendly the phage. There he is. Hello phage, you now bring forth human DNA. Yes. And we went to a bacterium that is a stable bacterium that just does its thing, that just lives. And it now also produces, because we just inject it with making insulin, it now produces insulin. Hey, we've got insulin. Now we just filter it out, get the bacteria out of it, and we say, and we put it into a very big, bulky, and red apparently, syringe. Yes, there it is. There's our insulin. Nice and drip, of course, because insulin needs to drip. Like red, because it's blood. It's not blood, but you know, insulin. There it is. And this is how millions of people stay alive today, who have diabetes and can have a proper life, because we used GMOs to make a bacterium make human insulin, and then give that to people to inject instead of their own insulin. So this is a good example of GMOs versus our world-ending bad version of GMOs, which that should be green there. Yeah, green there. Yes. So this is a bit about GMOs, roughly on how they work. We always look for a genome to work on, a specific gene, which could be on several different chromosomes in your body. So you might need, you might not need only one spot. You might need to affect a few spots. But yeah, this is roughly how modification of DNA works, and how GMOs are used. We use them for indeed corn, in the case of a Rijkswaan, and Roundup, so they can sell both the treatment and the plant that survives it, so we can keep eating and all the plants die. We have a GMO here which almost destroyed the world, and we have a GMO over here which keeps millions alive even at this moment. Any more questions? Any more questions, some guy or anyone else? I don't mind. Yeah. So yeah, this is a very quick and dirty. There, I've skipped a lot of details, and some things I forgot, of course. But this is how roughly the system works. And if you like decoding, which I think is hilarious and fun, I had a lot of fun doing these things. For example, of course, this is a fantasy thing. This is just something I made up, just randomly pressing buttons here. But yeah. This is how you can do things. You can also do things like in DNA. You can also say, hey, this enzyme is a problem, turn it off. You might have a thing that causes trouble, and you can survive without this enzyme for some reason. Then there are things where you can make an incision here. You see this dot over here? This dot, I believe we can make that very easily with this one and that one. There it is, yeah. Was it TAT? Oh wait, there's no T, of course. There. We need to find what the other one is. Not you. You. I think it was TAT. Which becomes an UAU. Yeah, UAU. Here. If you make that last U become an A or G, it becomes a stop. So you can basically break off the entire enzyme in two if you just make this into a... what was it? A T? A G. A G or an A. So if we make this into a G or an A, it will become a stop codon right here, and will stop the making of the rest of the enzyme. If you do it in the middle or something, your whole enzyme will be, well, non-functional. So you can turn off enzymes that way. So that's a way to do that, but yeah, it's pretty involved. And you need to know exactly where you're working on. So you need to decipher all this nonsense of this pages and pages and pages of information, and find what does affect what, where, and from how many places, and where can you intercept it. It's pretty in depth, but it's really fun to do. So yeah, that's my little puzzle thing. That's how I puzzle with DNA and bacteriums and, well, phages, bacteriophages. And it's fun. And yes, I've made my own bacteriums. I also destroyed them, of course. But yeah, I've done some DNA modification, which is actually kind of simple, because you were handheld and was like, use this little cup of enzymes and put it into that pot with so much temperature with that stuff from that pot. It's basically cooking, basically boiling water advanced, basically, and then you get this. But you do need the information how it works and what it all does. Yeah. So I hope I answered your question, that you have a bit more information on GMOs. We have now some more information about the effects of medicine on syndrome of Down patients or babies. Ooh, and I need to drink. My stream has moved on for a while. Yes, indeed. Indeed, Shay. You're right. As well. Now, I've been more talking than anything else. Yeah. I do want to do something like this for my streams, because it's something I can keep going on and learning more and investing, because that's something I really like. I'm not sure if there's going to be too many people wanting to watch that, but I am thinking of making this something. I do need to find a way to do this properly. I think I want to find a way to decipher the human genome, for example, and see if we can find things and learn how things work. Basically, teaching ourselves the programming language of our body. It would be cool. It would be really cool. Just to find a way to do it properly. Maybe we just need to start. Maybe we just need to start, right? Yeah, let's look at genetics. Yeah, genetics are dangerous. Especially if you just put it out in the wild with bacteriums or viruses which just spread on their own. If you do it in bigger animals like humans or apes or stuff like that, you know which one you changed, and you can usually keep it contained. Although pretty unethical usually, but you can do that. There's been some cloning experiments, for example, from Korea, I believe. Not sure it's south or north, but one of them did. As far as the rumors go, at least. And yeah. Yeah, genetics is fun, man. Genetics is cool. Anyways, I need to find. I think I need to find some good things about PubMed, right? PubMed. And this is what I used to find for something I used to use at school back then when I used to study genetics. But I want to see genetic news. I'm curious, is there anything news in genetics? Science Daily. Plants have a backup plan. Ah, here we go. Plants like Arabidopsis, what are you? I could have copied that. I could have been smart, I didn't. This little ugly plant here, is it good for anything? It's a Brassicae. Cheese family Brassicae. Small flowering plants related to cabbage and mustard. Oh, cabbage! Oh, cabbage is important. Cabbage is a pretty big food source in the world, just as mustard is. Okay. One of the model organisms used for studying plant biology, and first plant to have its entire genome sequenced. Ah, that's why we use this one. The genome sequencing means that they took the entirety of this here, but then for all the genes, which are also done for the humans, by the way, to have all this information, all these letters here, that's sequencing, making all these letters visible on some kind of file, so you can look into it and search for things like a start codon, for example. I believe this was start again. Fine. Oh wait, we didn't have a start. Let's, for example, for things like this, and say if you know this is a start or landing spot, you look for these things and see, hey, what follows after, what does it do? What does it code into? You do all the translation here and come out in this here. And then you try to make this. Which is difficult to do. You probably make some kind of bacteriophage giving that kind of this kind of information, and let's make that and filter out the enzyme and see what the enzyme does. And this is how you find out a lot of things. Not everything, because of course in the body there's a lot of things interfering with each other. But you can take the perfect enzyme out and test it out in the lab. So yeah. So this has been sequenced for that plant. So we know all the lettering, which of course is different per plant because every plant has their own genome. So they all have their own mother and father versions. So they all have intermezzos, but you can find the starting points, which should also be the same. Not that one. This one. So if we find this for a starting point, which this is imaginary, but if this would be a starting point, you would find this in between another endpoint, a stop codon over there. This is stop codon. So you would look into this, and you could see all kind of different lettering here in between different plants, but the length of this should, by and large, always be the same. So it should always be at the same spot in the genome, same spot in the chromosome. You would find this, and then you would find information followed by a stop, which should always be the same length. There are some mutations where you can actually put an extra letter in, which messes everything up. But let's ignore it for now. But yeah, for the whole genome, then you know of one specific plant, you know the entire genome, but you do know where you can find every start and every stop. If we don't get any point mutations, which happens, which is a problem. Because as I said before, you have this this whole set, these DNA chains here, are made into sets of 3 to code for a specific amino acid. But if I put something over here, it would mess up the entire rest of the line there. Because this now becomes a new... if we now try to find this part of the amino acid instead, and this part, that part, instead of the original one. So the whole set behind is all messed up and different and weird. And usually kills things. It depends on how important the enzyme is. It usually makes that enzyme non-functional, which can kill things. So yeah. Also, people talk about trash DNA. There's whole sections here which we don't know what they mean, and they call it trash. Which is stupid, because if you don't know what it means, it doesn't mean it's useless. You simply don't know. You're simply not smart enough to know it. But yeah, we found out a lot of that trash DNA was actually DNA needed to make a seed sprout, or to make the first 4 divisions in an embryo's life cycle. So you would kill the baby. Wait, we don't have the baby anymore. Baby's gone. You would kill the baby in the first stage already. So yeah, there is no trash DNA. Does not exist. It's a fable. There is DNA that is non-functional, which can be done purposefully. For example, we still have the genomes. You know, we have those little parts of our body that don't work anymore. Like we have tailbones with no tail. We still have a genome, the genes in our body, to actually code for making a tail, a complete working tail. We could have those, but it's turned off. So there is something, some kind of thing here that's been put into by breeding, selection, I don't know, that just turned it off. And so this whole thing was made non-functional. Let's make it actually simple. Let's just say it's let's just say something got inserted here that messed up the system. I don't know, something like that. It has to be capitals. That's not correct. Capitals there. Something there, or something here that interferes with our landing platform. So this whole set is never being read again. Turned off, basically. There is body systems that can turn them off, but there's also what do you call them? Mutations that can turn them off. And then this whole thing will no longer be read, so that whole enzyme no longer exists in your body, which has all kind of effects. So yeah, you can turn things off, like the making of a tail. We can therefore also try to find that enzyme and turn it on again, and then we have a human with a tail. Yes. Yes. Asmo, here you missed your stream. Just came back from grocery grabbing. Hey, Gabloy. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I've been going on a tangent about genetics, because that's fun to me. I need to find a way to make this into my normal content, because this is something I keep talking forever, and I like this stuff. Yeah. Also, don't get confused. This is just made up stuff. Just for examples on how genetic duplication works and stuff. We're also still in the whole game part, but I haven't done the game in at least an hour, maybe 2. Maybe 2, I don't know. We're talking about reproduction, effects of medication on unborn infants. We've talked about, what was it? A syndrome of Down, not syndrome of a Down. That's a good song, but not a melody. But system of a Down, right? System of a Down, yeah. We've talked about viruses and how they work, how they infect the DNA of a, in this case, bacterium or thing. We've talked about insulin in a very red syringe. How GMOs almost destroyed life as we know it, including all of us. How it saves thousands or millions a day. Yeah, there's been a lot of info in that. We've talked about it a lot. Well, it looks logical to me. It does. Okay. Camploy, I have a question for you. You see this? These are all same strings. These are all copies of this. So for some reason it copies the space there. So if you see this little string, what can you tell me about this string? If you just don't read it, but see what can you see about this? What is specific about this? This is supposed to be DNA. It follows the DNA rules. So what is this? What can you see from this little part? I'm going for something simple. Don't think too deeply into it. Something simple. What does that little string of letters say to you? Let's see how brainy Chad is. I'll give you a hint. Count. Or number. Take your time, but not too long, because I will spoil it. In 10, 9, 8. Alter age, close gate at a terrific Twitch gateway to casting the Asmogeddon, getting A. Fair enough, man. But you can see from here, there's only the letters A, T, C, and G. That's what you can see here. There's only 4 letters. It's a 4-letter system. That's all you can see here. 4 letters. Those 4 letters. Those letters are the amino acids, or, well, actually, the nucleic acids, which make up all information on your genome. Those 4. Those are the only 4 you have. You have no more than those. Now, unfortunately, DNA has gotten into the beings after RNA got into beings. So first you had things which only had RNA, which is a different variety of DNA, and then you had things which had DNA. So RNA and DNA live side by side, and RNA was in most bacteriums and little things, viruses as well. Viruses only have RNA, where they used it and swam around and around the whole pool of evolution back in the day. So we have in our body a lot of things incorporate from different entities that used to be a different being on their own. For example, if you have a cell, a simple cell, cells are not simple, but we'll pretend they are. A simple cell, hello cell, bam, cell, big chunky cell, hello cell. The cell has, for example, a nucleus. You also have cells without nucleus. Those are archaea bacteria, the prokaryotes they call it. And if you put a nucleus in it, it's a eukaryote. Eukaryote simply means with a nucleus. A prokaryote means before nucleus. Yes. This thing used to be at home swimming around a little creature. They just swam around, did his own thing, and then suddenly, evilly, he got eaten. No, eaten. But he didn't get digested. Somehow, for some reason, this cell, this big prokaryote, ate this little puny cell here, puny. He ate it and said, yum, 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 now you are part of me. And he didn't digest it. It just lived there. And started to lose living thing. And this thing had DNA in it, which is weird. DNA was weird in the day because everything had RNA. But there's, oh, let's do that. There's DNA in this one. This one has DNA. All DNA stuff. DNA. Well, this stuff, let's make it pink, only had RNA in it. Little short strings, not too long. The RNA doesn't get very long, but DNA gets very long. So what it found is that it could combine things. But how does that communicate? Well, RNA used to be its own thing. Little tiny thingies. Messenger RNA is literally a little truck here with a little RNA string in it and a little stop in the end. That's what most RNA things were. With a little thing around so it can actually swim, because you know, RNA is not a muscle. It needs things. Yeah. How do this? Oh, that's one. So I've been drawing it like this, but basically this is inside another little being. Why is it filled? Don't fill. There. Yeah, another little being which got eaten as well. But this one actually forgone its exterior when it was eaten, and it took the inside in. So we have little trucks running around with RNA in it and a stop. Now these little trucks can get into the DNA, into the nucleus, because, well, they were always intended to be little virus boys, little boys like our little phage friend over here. There's phage friend. Say hello to phage friend. There he is. Little phage friend here, right there. Phage friend. Yes, he. And he injects RNA into cells, which is what they already did. So this time we had the same thing, where this little insert of RNA came into the cell by probably virus, maybe a bacteriophage, we don't know. But it got in, and it starts swimming around. And instead of, well, turning the whole host cell into an RNA factory, which they usually do, there we go. Instead of that, it swam forward. It swam forward, went on an exploration and found another wall there? What is this other wall? So it went into the other wall, because it could already do that, and start to copy things, because that's what viruses do. It swims in and starts copying things. However, after evolution, did its thing a bit, and it actually started coming out and gave that little bit of RNA into a little thing called a ribosome. Ribosome. There it is. Or a little ribosome boy. There's a factory. Yes. So a little guy came in, got some information, and brought it to the ribosome. The ribosome also used to be a different thing also. And decided to make Lego blocks. Make Lego blocks. Yes. Lego. Lego is cool. And if they say it's not, then they're not old enough. It makes Lego blocks out of those, by what is read in here. And those Lego blocks are what we call nowadays are what we now also call proteins. Yes, and they basically do everything in the body. I call them Lego because it's easy comparison, but they could be bottle openers, they could be screwdrivers, they could be hammers, they could be nails, they could be basically all tools in your body that does something. Those are enzymes doing things. Yes. And that's all because this little boy swam into this big boy and didn't get digested, but just became part of it. So this is how a prokaryote became a eukaryote. We are eukaryotes. But we also have, for example, little other things in our cell. Maybe you recognize because they usually draw it this way. So let's see if you can draw it properly. Now, of course, my drawing skills, as you have seen, are magnificently great. So it will not confuse you at all. It will be perfect. It's a little bit of a bean shape, a little bit of bean. There's a little bit of ribbles here. Ribbles. What is this thing? You probably have seen it in biology class somewhere. Ribbles, little ribbles there. Yeah, this thing. Never saw a better drawing of it? I know, right? I know. The perfect artist right here. Perfect art. Can't go wrong. Oh, I lost some ribbles there. I pressed the wrong button there. This thing used to swim out and free, out and wild and free. And then, as a story we have not ever talked about before, it, repeat after me, got, yes, chat, you know it, it got eaten. Yes, it got eaten. Once again, they got eaten. But then they decided, let's not digest, and now it became part of us. So this is also, oh, that's the most awful arrow ever in the world. There we go. That's a slightly better arrow. So this is how mitochondria became part of us. That's how the nucleus became part of us. Every single cell part inside the cell used to be an own flying thing that did its own thing and just got eaten and then not digested for some reason, which took millions of years and lots of digestion, I guess, and or indigestion, I think, mostly. And yeah, that's how our cell slowly became what it is. And our cell currently, let's get the right one here, there. So for cell innards, because that's of course the perfect name for it. Plastids, they're called. So, and that's how the cell is roughly currently. We have the ribosomes, which are these little dots there. They're also speckled all over this membrane here, this weird kind of squiggly, squirrely, crunchy membrane that is filled with little dots, which are the ribosomes. These are nucleus, as obviously. These are mitochondria, and yeah, we have more things in the cell as well. So, and those were all things that they just drifted by, and this big cell was like, feed me, and then forgot how to digest them, or just didn't, and became part of us. This is also why we have mitochondrial DNA, because mitochondria still have DNA. So you could have, and mostly get your mitochondria from your mother, because it's not, as with everything biology, it's all different, not perfect. But you probably know of this shape here. Let's see, shape. And do we have space here? No, not really. Let's get some more space. More space. We need more space. Can I zoom out? Yeah, I'm already maximum zoomed. Let's put some space here. Space there. Yes. Space. Make some space there. Making a random shape, which you've of course never seen in the world, and of course it's nonsense. There we go. We got this one. Wait a little. This one. It's not perfect, but it's close enough. And we got this one. Wait, that's not correct. Let's try this one. Yeah, that's better. Whee! There we go. Yeah, never seen this before. It's a random shape, of course. Yes, random shape. Anyway, this random shape here is, of course, a spermatozoid with your father's DNA going forward to beyond, and it is filled with little engines. Engine bay. It has an engine bay, yes, with little donut shapes. What are the donut shapes? Well, they are mitochondria. And these are the ones that fuel this tail from wiggling and just going forward and just giving motion. These are the engines. Now, when a spermatozoid finds an egg cell, which let's try to make a kind of egg cell wall, I guess. It's enormous, by the way. Egg cells are humongous, so here... Is that it? Is that the... Okay, that's apparently it. Humongous, it's like the sun. It's enormous. And he goes and tries to go in, which only one can go in. But when he goes in there, when he gets far enough, he gets about here. We're gonna get the big scissor. Because, once again, yep, scissor. Beautiful scissor. This gets cut off. This part gets cut off. Let's make it red. Gets cut off. And gets to be left to digest or dissipate or whatever in the body of the woman. So most mitochondria in a baby's body are made by the egg cell and are inside the egg cell. So the mitochondrial DNA, if you have a problem with your mitochondria, that's usually inherited by the mother line, not the father line. Of course, this is biology. Mistakes happen. Things happen. So sometimes a few of these come in. Sometimes one or two come in and they will be part of the baby. So they can have more than one type of mitochondria in there. So, yeah. Biology is messy, things happen, and there are diseases which actually affect your mitochondria, which, yeah, can be, it's usually inherited by the mother line. Yes, yes. I mean, you need those scissors. Scissors are important. It's just like a bazooka. Just like a bazooka. Bazookas aren't bad. Bazookas are good, as long as you use them for the good things. Like, for fireworks, maybe? I don't know. Why would you use a bazooka for some good thing? I don't know. But it's a tool. It's just a tool, and it can do good things and bad things. Yes. Oh, okay, good boy. It's a good boy. It's a good boy. The goodest of boys. Yes. You need a lot of scissors, though. Your body's filled with scissors. Yes. So this is a simple thing of why you have mitochondrial DNA, which then inherits through the mother alone, usually, not always, usually. Yeah, those are usually for mommy, usually. And then you have the nucleus, which has the DNA from both mother and father, which a whole song and dance about how they get made. And yeah, and everything is made with Lego, because Lego is awesome. There we go. There we go. So yeah. Enough tangent about DNA, about transfer cycles, about viruses, about GMOs, about transcription of DNA. I actually like how this looks, by the way. Anyways, we take all this. We take all of this, chat. Have a good look at it. We take it all. Everything of its okay, maybe not that big. Let's make it big, but not that big. There we go. That's better. So we take that. Yes, we move to the side. Yes. I'm going to take all of this, and chat, absorb. Absorb. Yes, there we go. Yes, chat, absorb. Yes, put it in your brain. Fill your brain with power and knowledge. And it doesn't really want to work normally because it's too much. There we go. We filled your brain with knowledge now. It's all in your brain now. You're now smert. Definitely smert. That's you, chat. I have some more smert. Some more smert for you. Enjoy the smert. Strange that doesn't really want to follow that. Maybe because I zoomed out too far. There, that might work better. Anyways, a little bit of biology. Last 2.5 hours ago, I think. Anyways, yeah. Arrived at school. Teacher puts the whole chalkboard full of information. Tells everyone not to write down. Right to pay attention. And then end of the lesson, you have like 2 minutes to write it all down. Yes, that's it. However, with this teacher, you can come and ask more things. Because, as I said, if you have more questions, let me know. And I'll try to answer them. It's been many years since I looked to my biology stuff. So I could be a bit outdated on some things. But most of it should still be functional. And I usually explain it in broad terms, not in details. Although I was kind of proud of how I made that DNA look good. And all the transcription, which is, yeah, pretty in-depth. Most people don't ever get beyond this point. I had to go way beyond this point for my studies. Oh, this one is kind of nice. Here you can see the outside of the cell, right? These are also enzymes. These things here. If you have a virus or bacterium, something that wants to go into a cell, then they need to attach to one of these ports and need to have the right key to get in the port, or have to break the lock basically. So yeah, if you have if you're immune, no, not immune. If your species immune to a virus, or sorry, bacterium is better. Species immune to a bacterium means he doesn't have the ports that open these slots here, so it can't get in your cell, so it can't do anything to you. So they usually die because they can't get food either. Yeah. Anyways, that's enough, I think. That's enough, I think. Yes. Also, I have a problem. I installed new internet today. My internet went from an amazing, insane 100. I think that's it. Might be wrong. To a whopping 200. Suddenly I can write. Wow, I need to go for 100%. It's better. However, slight problem. I had to relog into Twitch. That's better. I had to relog onto Twitch. The problem is that for Twitch I have two-factor. Authentication, which is a good thing normally, but my phone died a few months ago, and I can't. I mean, the chip, what's it called? The SIM card died 2 months ago, or a few months ago, could be more. It means I can't use my phone, so I can't get into Twitch. So I thought I couldn't stream, but then we had the OBS. Magnificent guys who just doesn't give a shit and still logs in somehow, magically. So somehow I can stream. I cannot adjust my title. I cannot adjust the thing I'm playing. I cannot adjust any of those things. But I can stream somehow. So somehow I can still not change my titles or my game I play, so I don't want to get in trouble with that. So I should not stream on Twitch for a bit, unless I stream this one game or go on a tangent with the music in the background, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I do love genetics, man. It's my favorite pastime. It's my puzzle. This stuff, deciphering this shit, and DNA is triple based. Finding the starts, getting into the code of it, deciphering the code from DNA to RNA, and then from RNA back to another RNA sequence, which is the same sequence, but then every T is a U. That's the difference. T becomes U. And then getting the triplets out of that, and seeing if every three of them is another code. It's a code. Yes, it's a code. Did I turn it off? I don't think I did. The gonads, insulin, transcription. I mean, coding. There we go. That's coding again. And then decode all these. Let's go there with this little table right here, and say that that AUC is elay. If you go for AUC is elay, there we go. So that is, and then to decode all this, and you get a enzyme, and how you can interfere with enzymes by putting in a. You could change one letter, like we changed over here. We changed this cis into a terp. We did that by making this UGC into UGG, which we did by going into the DNA of the cell and change this. This was a G, I believe, into a C. So it changes up. So end up with a G over there. So by changing this one little letter here, we change this part of the enzyme to become that part of the enzyme, and therefore affect different things. And I explained the whole setting about how we got a herbicide called Roundup. Is used in cornfields in America a lot. The herbicide Roundup kills every single plant because it destroys an enzyme, this enzyme, that codes for a part in photosynthesis. So plant dies. No, photosynthesis is plant dies. But then we used genetic modification to change the corn to have this C, this original G, no sorry, this original C, become a G. So we got a G on there, became a terp, and therefore no longer this enzyme is being killed by Roundup, and or corn will flower and grow while all the plants around it die and use Roundup. And the same company both owns Roundup and of course this breed of corn. It's capitalism with genetics and chemistry. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think this stuff is really fun. But what I'd love to do is make this into my main content stuff, but I need to find out how to do this properly. Because I like to explain all this stuff. This is great, it's fun. This is a lot of fun to me. And also how the cell works and stuff like that. It's stuff I've worked for years on. It's my passion. It's something I really like to do. But I need to find out how to make that into content that people would like to watch, which is the hard part, right? Where is my one? You there? Where are you? Did I put it too low? I can no longer touch it. Hello? Yeah. I think it's too low. No. We can't touch it anymore. It's stuck. It's gone. It's mysteriously disappeared. Dang it. Put it too low on the screen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, I can't touch that, but that's not the part I need. Well then. Information is gone now. It's gone. Anyways. What are we going to do now? Do we continue the game? I might actually should take a break. Help me, Step Browser, I'm stuck. Yeah, Step Browser is stuck, man. Absolutely stuck. But yeah, I'm glad I can still stream, but I cannot change anything about titles and subjects, so I don't know how much I can stream. We'll see. I need to get my hands on a new SIM card, get my number changed, so then I can use my two-factor authentication again, so I can actually go to Twitch and do things. But I don't have the money to actually get a new SIM card, and SIM cards are superly cheap, and I can't afford one. Yeah. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. I need to find a way to get around that. Somehow. At least I was glad I could do the stream today. I espoused a lot of nonsense information because people asked me about it. Which I love. So ask more questions. Questions are good. Ask all the things. And I have to find things I want to explain. I also want to do things in this. But because I like this a lot, and I like this a lot is what I was looking to the whole game making thing and the whole hacking thing. I think hacking's more, I think, game making though. Actually, let's do that for a bit. Let's do a little bit of hacking. A little bit of hacking. Have you ever done some hacking in your life, Jeanette? Have you ever tried to hack? Because we're gonna hack a little bit. A little bit. Nothing illegal, nothing dangerous, just a little bit of hacking. It's called Hack This Site. Which, as the name implies, caps lock, is hatch this site. Hatch this site. Let's make hack this site. There we go. It's a fun hacking challenge. I need to log in. Let's log in first so we don't get problems there. There we go. And it doesn't remember my name, so oh, dang it. I don't know if I put the wrong language. There we go. And I need to do one of those captures again. And the captures on this side are really difficult because they're really hard to read. Yeah, that and that and that's good. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, we're in. We're in. I logged in. My name is T1Phage. If you want to know why, Google it. Google it. It's a really cool story. Anyways, intelligence basic. I've gone through these. We're gonna do them together. The idiot tests. I've been an idiot for months now. I've been an idiot for, well, I've been an idiot for many years, but let's assume I've been an idiot for months and try to do this thing here. This little challenge here. This is a hacking challenge. Hacking. I can't change my Twitch thing, so I can't go to any hacking, but we're hacking right now. Yes. The idiot test. We're an idiot as long as we can do this. You, my friend, are also an idiot. We're always idiots. This level is what we call the idiot test. If you can't complete it, don't give up on learning all you can. Which I did quite a lot, actually. But don't go begging to someone else for the answer. That's one way to get you hated, made fun of. Enter the password and you can continue. We need to find the password here. That's the whole challenge. You're not gonna pass this? Oh, Camploy, don't worry. I need help as well. But Camploy, I'm gonna help you. I am a friendly streamer, and I shall assist you in your efforts, and everyone else in chat as well. We're going to hack. So, first and foremost, this is a password. It's not a 000 password or anything like that. It's not something you can think of. It's supposed to learn you to hack. Not how people are stupid and only use zeros for passwords. So that's not it. So what we do, first and foremost, what I need to learn, which I didn't know, I used to use this. I thought, hey, F12 does show things, right? And things about the site, so I thought, like, this is it. This, unfortunately, is not it. I tried it. This is not the thing. There's a lot of things in there. It's kind of cool. We don't need that. That is the wrong way. I tried it well. 1, 2, 3, 4 / save call. Let's try that. Actually, I just copy it. I just copy it from you. 1, 2, 3, 4 / save call. There we go. Copied it. Yes. And paste it. Camploy, your first attempt. Camploy, you're still an idiot. You're still an idiot. As was I. Don't worry about it. I was too. Yeah, that's not it. That's not the code. No, the code is more difficult. But I will tell you a secret, which I need to learn. I didn't know this. This was new to me. I only found out yesterday. So I'm very excited I found it. Also, I need candy because my throat is dying. Dying, I say. Dying. I need to talk softer to control my voice so I don't die. Well, I will not die, but, you know, my voice dies. Yes, that's it. Also, candy. Yep. There we go. So, Camploy, I will teach you a little thing, and everyone in chat. Any page on the internet, we use Ctrl-U. And we see the code for that page. That is, of course, a new tab with nothing. Pretty simple code. Pretty small thing. Nothing much on this. Right? It has a link, which is called Style Sheet, which links to Chrome, resource, cross-text, whatever that is. Links to that. A very small code, right? Ctrl-U is the thing that I need to learn. Use on this side. Ctrl-U. It is a proper site. There's a bit more information on this side. That's pretty big, right? Yeah. Now, don't get discouraged. This is a lot of text. There's a lot of stuff in here. But, however, we are looking for this here. We need to find a password. So, do you know how to search things? I copy this, Ctrl C. Search things is always Ctrl F. So Ctrl F this. And we put in pass. There's pass. Hello, pass. Now, this is of course made for people who just learn this stuff. We've learned to find pass. So we got password 1. Enter the password. Doesn't say much to me. The first few levels are extremely easy. Password is hello. There's a password. Ctrl C. Get out of here. Paste it. This took me 3 months to find. So don't worry about Camploy. You found it within 1 day. Within 1 hour even. You're definitely smarter than I am. Also, you could help. So, I was very close. You were very close. You were very close. So next challenge, this one, I expect you to solve this one on your own. I will read. Network Security Sam, always called Sam, set up a password protection script. That means a protection of password code. He made it load the real password from an unencrypted text file and compare it to the password the user enters. So I have a real password on unencrypted file, unencrypted not good, and compare it to the password. However, he neglected to upload the password file. So he load the real password from an unencrypted text file, which is not here. So what's the password, Camploy? What is the password? Tell me. You can figure this out just by reading text. You don't need anything else. This one I solved quite easily. And you can do it. Flex that brain. Flex those wrinkles. Wrinkly brain, yes. So, there's a real password on a file. And the whole program says, you type something in, look at the file, is it that? Yes, good. If is that not, then no. But if you don't have a file, what if you don't have a file? I shall await your answer, Camploy. Or anyone else who can try. If there is no file to compare it to, because there is no file, then what's the password? Well, their answer is simple. There is no password. How close were you, Campbell? How close were you? I'm pretty sure you figured it out. You're just trying to find your keyboard. Probably your keyboard's battery just ran out instantly. Your cable just disconnected on its own, just so you couldn't type it. I knew you knew this within seconds, but yes. So let's go to the next challenge. Challenge number 3. This time, Network Security Sam, remember to upload the password file. But with deeper problems. Yes, that's why I didn't write anything, because password was empty. Yeah, that's it. Oh, you already wrote the password. I'm sorry, you were even smarter than I expected. That was 300 IQ plays over there. Yep. So, Sam learned from his mistake. Don't know how, but he learned from his mistake. And he uploaded the password file. But there are deeper problems than that. This time we have to go to the code. Right? Now, before we go into the code, look at this here. This is my hint to you. This, and then we compare this to, can I find something that doesn't matter? No. Yeah. Compare that to this here. You don't see slashes here, but these are actually slashes. The same slashes over there. Also there. That's my hint to you. Slashes. These are the same things. These missions will be Dropbox, basic will be books, and 3 will be one of these. Dungeons and Dragons, for example. There. Yeah? Same style, same build-up. Okay, that's my hint. That's my hint. Okay, this time we have to go to the code. So Control U. Bam, there we are. Hello code, you are big and chunky. We're looking once again for a passcode, right? I mean, it is a password thing, so why not? So once again, pass. And this time, you remember to upload the password file. The same. This is text, by the way. This I put text in. Oh, that's okay. That went a bit too far. Where are we? I'm lost. Help. There. Good. We're a bit far out. There. So that's how you put a. Let's not press that button again. So there. So this is how you put this text in there. You have apparently all divs, then center, br, blah blah blah, level 3. This is the text we had for the B's here. So this apparently this is a break. So there's an enter here. So you have level 3, enter, then this text appears, it shows that text. And then it says enter of another break here, another break. So we got a level 3, break, then a text, break, text. That's what we got there. Nothing we really need to learn about this here yet. But this is the code. This is the code. So this is the stuff that goes to the code. Now if we go back to number 2. Yeah, that's fine. Number 2 here. For comparison, Control U again. So now level 3, level 2. We look at pass. Same text again, of level 2 of course. There, this code here. Gonna put them side by side. This one? Yes, this one. Good. So this one is basic 2. This is test 2. This one is the one we did first. Let's put 2 on that side so it's easy to see. There. Good. Test 2, test 3. Yes? Same part of the code. Same part of the code. There's the difference between these two. Here we have no... Yeah. Here we have no file inputted. Here we have the file in. Yep. So what we see here. What are the differences? Let's see if we can find them. Put that part in the middle there. There. And that part as well. That's close enough, right? Close enough. So I got the style, the width is 80%, say there. Div class TD and stuff. Got a notice here, which is the same thing it seems as the other one. Light TD is all the same. We already complete this level, that's correct, I already complete this. Same here, I already complete this. This is level 3, this is text. Okay, that's just text there. So that doesn't really matter. Cool. So we're going back to that part. And same thing here. Same thing in the middle. There we go. We form action. We make an action. Slash mission. Slash basic. Slash tree. Slash index.php. Slash mission. Slash basic. Slash 2. Slash index.php. Method post. Method post. Same thing. These things are identical, but then for the different set therefore. Input type. Password. Name is password. That's the same as here, but there's a line in between there. So this must be about the file then. So this here, this one doesn't have a file. We know that. This one doesn't have a file. It was not uploaded. This one has this thing here. This is apparently the file that we're looking for. Type, hidden, name, file, value, password.php. Yeah. But if we look at how this is written here, do you remember? Slash mission, slash basic, slash 2, slash mission, slash basic, slash 3. This looks similar. So if I take this here, I copy this. We go back to mission 3 then, because I don't want to go into the code there for that. So let's go to basic. We're going to mission 3 again. 1, 2, 3. There. There we go. Level 3, right? So this one, take it loose. we got the same thing here. So if I take this one, and just add this file, because this is a file search. If I go for this file that we're looking for here, which should then, because it's not here but it's there, so that must be the password, right? So we paste that little bit there, password.php, same thing there, and press enter. And we got a code. Aha! Aha! Wait, oh, you got boinked. Oh, that's a problem. Caploy, what did you do? Got yourself boinked? Why? Links are impossible. Let's see, can I find you? Caploy there. Can I need to come to there. Go back to my tools. Where did my Camploy go? Camploy! Wait, we might be able to... now, how do I undo this? That's been a while. Oh, there you are. Whisper, permits, mod unmod, add remove regular, new, add remove editor, unban, there we go. Unbanned Camploy. There you are, back again. Your text has been purged, so I can't help about that, but yeah. What did you do, man? What were you trying to do, dude? Must have been something really naughty, cause the bot went mad. The bot went mad. What did you try to do? You just deleted your own stuff, man. Weird. Thank you. I wrote the link you put in the line. Ah. And obvious was a link. Yeah, that's a problem. Indeed. Yeah. But that's how you solve this one. And I'm still, I haven't done, I've been working on 4. I haven't been able to get into it yet. But these kind of puzzles are awesome. So I'm trying to get better at that. So I think I want to do more of these puzzles on stream. Even though I can't put them on Twitch because it will say I'll still be playing this game. Which is in the background. Technically we're still having the game here. Technically still true. Technically. But yeah. So here's a code. Our code to level 3. Yes, bam. So we need to go back to, no, did it just, I did. Oops, Control-Shift-T? Nah, that doesn't work, dang it. Oh, if you want to bring back a tab, by the way, talk about, very important information about cows, and you turned that off, and you were like, oh no, I turned it off, no! Control-Shift-T. This is a very useful thing that not many people know. Or too few people know. So yeah, if you want to get your page back, Control-Shift-T and you get it back. As long as it's a tab, and apparently not if it's a loose one, because that just actually disappeared. Anyway, hack this site. We're still in basic. So I was working on level 4 here. I haven't been able to get through it yet. That one. Do we need to read this again? No, right? No. But next time, if you find a code and we need to look for it, we need to find input type hidden, name file with a password. So if you see this here with only 2 and no input type hidden or input type file, then there is no password implemented there. So you can go around this now. You should be able to do this. So this one can go now. We're now on hack this site. We're now level 4. This one can go for now. This time, Sam hard-coded password into the script. I don't know how that works. That's something still new to me. Because I don't believe that's actually written in the script. There's no obvious thing here that says password. I mean, there's obvious things, but nothing that relates to it. So, let's see. Hard-coded password in script. Let's read the rest. However, the password is long and complex, and Sam is often forgetful. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? So he wrote a script that would email his password to him automatically in case he forgot. Here's the script. If I press this, there's a password will be sent to Sam. So my solution to this, which I haven't been able to do, is right. I just right click to and restore closed tab. That also works. That also works. Maybe search for at. Indeed, I used to do that first. Yes, indeed. I mean, it's already on the screen, but at there, yeah. I used to look for that because hey, there it is. Sam@hackthisite.org. I would like to change it into my email address then, right? The problem I'm against though that I haven't found a solution to for is I can read this, but I can't write in this. You see? I can press delete or backspace, nothing happens. I can't write in this. Nothing happens. So that's my problem for now. Because then just mail to myself, right? And this site, of course, is a testing. This is a site where you can actually test this kind of stuff. So it will only mail the email address I used to log into the site here, because I'm part of the site here. I'm logged in. If you're not logged in here, this will only go towards your own email address. You can't spam others with this. That's the point, so other people can't misuse this. But I haven't found a way to actually write in this. I can read it, I cannot write it though. Which is my current conundrum. That's where I am. That's how far I got. So what we need... So we need to get writing permissions in HTML. HTML is this is HTML. This is the code used for making web pages. This type is HTML, as you can see all the way in here. HTML, doc type HTML, public HTML XMLS. This means it is an HTML file. This just says what kind of file is this. This is an internet file HTML. So this is all done in HTML. So we need to get writing permission in HTML. I don't know if we can find it on the internet. I haven't found a solution yet. Change the permissions for whatever HTML. To modify the permissions for a specific directory so that you can write to it, set read-write permissions. The command being using being sudo cmod 766. Pass on the directory. Can we simply just reload, save as, print, cast, search with Google, open reading mode, just Google Lens, create QR code from this page? Didn't know you could do that. Inspect. Inspect is the F12 thing. That's the F12 thing. Control F in there. Can I do that? Yes. Add. Okay, it looks into this then, not in here. Okay. So I can't search in this thing. Lots of TRs, whatever. Oh, there we go. Can I go to the right? Is it? No, it's one too high. One. I need this one here. But this one is open, there's nothing in it. Right? Can I... Is there anything more? No, this seems to be... things happening. Panic. The wrong part again. Yeah, wrong part. Where are we? Where we are today? Oh. HTS costs $300 a month to operate. Ah, okay. It's expensive. This is where they ask for our money and stuff, which I can't help them with. Ctrl F at... There we go. We're back. There we are. So I need to find this one again. I think it was this one. Right? It's not. Is there more? Ah! Here we go. Went past there, up. No, I need to go to the same thing. Not sure if this is the way to do it. But up. This is the line. This is the line we need to be in. So here it must be somewhere. I'm not sure if I can... It seems like I put input in there, yes. Input. I can't affect that. So there. This is the line content, yes. Spend class HTML tag, yes. Try to find here the right thing. Attribute name. That's hidden, that's beyond the 20. No, actually, no. Name, yes. 2, yes, okay. Ah, there we go. Can I adjust this here? Let's see. This is something I'm just trying out. I have no clue if it works. I do backspace. Nope. Control Z. Can I adjust this? F. Letters. Can't type it. Edit text. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah. The first time I tried this. So this that should do it. I didn't know how to do this. Cool. We figured something out. Ta-da. In Firefox I can write and even drag and drop whole lines in the code. Oh cool, that works differently then. Apparently here I have to be in this place. It changed to the email address I used for my thing. So now, oh well, wait. Actually, since we're here anyway, I want to do it with style. Then we now want to do it with style. Don't want to go too far. There. So we need to be. That's me. Span input. There we need to go. This part here, because we're gonna do it with style, of course, right? So this here, yes, this here. Add a text. Send password to Sam. No. Send password to Asmo. Yes. Enter. There it is. You see, we changed it. So now, and now I need to run this, right? Yeah. So I can't run this here. I need to run this. Okay. So now we changed the things. We changed the pass. The email address is here now correct to my Asmo's Gmail, and we changed this because it's style points. How do I activate this then? Because this is the original site we have. And refresh this. No, it doesn't change that. So I need to somehow make this the active site then. Okay. Is there anything that here says run? Anything that says go, activate, do the thing, you know? Hey, Mr. O. Hey, dude. How you doing, man? What is that game? We're hacking. We're hacking, Mr. O. We're hacking a live site right now. An actual site. It's called Hack This Site. It's all kind of hacking games. And we're learning to hack right now. Yes. Hacking. Maximum hacking. Going past security. Past everything. Also, Mr. O will show down there that we're playing a game and stuff. My SIM card of my phone died a few months ago, and I can't buy a new SIM card. Now today we have new internet here from new company, and I had to log into Twitch with two-factor authentication on my phone, which I cannot use because my SIM card is broken. So I can't get into Twitch. But luckily OBS doesn't give a shit and still logs in. It does mean that I can't get to Twitch to change my titles or anything else. So yeah, that's a problem. I need to find a way to get around that. So now we're learning to hack, which was not really the way I wanted it to do, but you know what? We're hacking right now because we had some time and I was doing this and it was fun. Yes. So yeah, so you will see the wrong titles and the wrong games and stuff, and that until I can find a way to get my hands on a new SIM card, that will be the thing it is. Luckily we can still stream though, we're not locked out, but yeah. And hydration is a good point, because I'm thirsty. So now how do we get this page to work? Because we changed the code here. Now we're going to send it to our own email address. And of course we changed the button, because why the hell not? I mean, this button, send password to Sam, no, send password to Asmo, yes. But now how do I activate this? We changed it here, so I assume we need to activate it from here somehow. One issue. A form field element should have an ID or an attribute name. Or name attribute. Oh, it's that. Okay, so if I change to Asmo, I need to find Sam here. Can I? Yeah. Where's Sam also? This time Sam Harcourt into the script, that's fine. Sam also forgetful. Yes, this should be simply this is a simple text line. This makes the button type hidden name to value Asmodom. That's correct. We do post that. So this is the button here. We're on the button. We're right now editing this button right here. This is what we're editing right now. And this send password to Sam is the text on the button. So I changed that into send password to Asmo because it's simply text. So there shouldn't be a problem. But now, how can I make this path run? Let's see. Run command. Oh. That's not it. Okay. That's not it. I was hoping run this. Help, more tools, open file. Open file? No, that's not it. Not it. Nope. Wrong. Incorrect. False. So we changed the code on the side here by using this thing here to change the stuff. We found it. I'm proud of that. I couldn't do it before. This is new information. Now, how do we make this thing run? Because at the moment this is still the original one, which won't. I mean, compress this button, and that says that. But if I go to my mail, which I will not show on stream because that's my mail. That's an actual mail I use. Asmodom, there we go. Or actually, is there something important there? Nothing. No, we shouldn't do that. No. Yeah, the mail has not arrived, so that's not here. So this one doesn't work, even if we refresh it. I need to make sure that this one runs instead of the normal one. We need to run or edit one or change one. So how to run changed side? I don't know. No, that's not it. It's probably the wrong question. How to run? Oh, good, Notepad. Interesting. We could do. Take the entire thing here. Oh no, I did already try to use the Notepad. Actually, no, I used it on the side. Didn't use the Notepad because I could just copy the entire thing here. The entire thing here. Put it in Notepad. Actually, why not? Control A, Control C. There it is. The entire thing. We pick up our Notepad, which has all kind of stuff. Delete that. Notepad is here. There it is. It will take a second, I guess. There. So now we did the thing. We're looking for Asmo. Okay, doesn't want to. Zamo. No. Asmo. Yes. Search. Yeah. So this one has been changed to the correct one. And there's Asmo as well. Good. So this is our changed version. So now how to run it from Notepad. Let's see how that works. Running HTML on Notepad. I don't want any of that shit. As a beginner with development, you might wonder how to run HTML code outside of special integrated development environments, which we don't have. Easily you might think this should come with a okay. Step 1. Launch Notepad. Launched Notepad. Firstly, make sure you have Notepad installed, blah blah. Write your code. Code is there. Once you have Notepad open, you can start writing your code, blah blah. It could look like this. Save your file with HTML extension. Ah, okay. So, is save as? Is a bit of a weird one. Ah, there. Let's put it on desktop and attempt 1. No, Asmo mail. HTML. Asmo mail. There we go. So now it's saved in Asmo mail. I'll take this to the side again. And I need to put up you again so I can see you again. There we are. So now you'd have a file somewhere here. Somewhere. There it is. Asmo mail. There it is. Let's see if it works. Double click. It opened this. It's not the right thing. What? We did something wrong? Something we did wrong. After running your code, you need to save the HTML extension. This extension tells you the file contains HTML code. Now that your HTML is ready, all you need to open it using a web browser. Open with. And choose your browser. Okay, so open with then. Okay. Open with gaming. What? Okay, choose another app. Why is HTML right there? More apps? More apps. Not Explorer. I mean, we could use Explorer. Why the hell not? Okay, use that. And we got this. Not really what I was looking for. It's not running it. And never. So we have the same text still here. It doesn't run as a file though. Oh, try that. So it did save improper. There is there's .text. Do you see that? Sneaky. To get that little part out. There we go. There we go. Yes, what was changed? There, look at it. Look at it. It changed. There you go. This must be good, right? This must be good. Press it. Chat, let's go. With style points. Bam. Oh. Did it still work though? Question mark? It didn't work, chat. It's only Discord and nonsense. So, no. It didn't work. God dang it. We got foiled. We were so close. We're so close. So, it doesn't work if you do it externally then. I mean, I love the way it says the right thing. But it also says that we're logged in. So that's kind of weird. Because we are logged in. Yeah. Fine. Be gone. So, this... It thinks I'm logged in. Can I reload this site? Yeah, that's... Do we need to get rid of these cookie names? Yeah, that's fine. So, we are logged in. We have the right text here. But if I press a button, it wants me to log in. So it doesn't work with an external thing. So apparently it doesn't work if we use our notepad for this. We need to do it on the site itself. Which means we need to go back here, which is where everything started, and somehow say activate this here. Well, we're still logged in, you know? So we're getting close to the answer. We were now able to write on it. Now to change it, we even can make it now on Edge. Edge. But apparently this is not the answer. Yet. I will save this though. I mean, I have it saved already. Dot text. We need to change that. Why is it so weird looking? Why is it not simply on this side where file and stuff? Why is it on the right hand side? Why is it right to left, not left to right, as it should be? Annoying. Anyways, file information? Doesn't matter. Okay, we take this down. This one is the right one. Open with Notepad. Bam, there it is, okay. And this one is correctly named, so we'll just use this. That's fine. Okay. So we still have some things to to maneuver around. This is the right email, right away, right? Just checking that I didn't open the wrong email. No, it's the correct email. That's fine. Yeah. So, okay. We have to find a way to activate this site from within, well, the site, which is kind of logical. So, how do we do that? I assume it's from here somewhere. Assume it's from here somewhere. Console. Okay. Recorder. No. How to run it's probably not the right question. Let's see if that. How to run a program with an operating system. How is the program load into RAM? How to load a site? We're looking for a site here. What does press 12 do? Developer tools. So how to run a site from developer tools? Right click on any element of the page and choose inspect option from menu. And you can do it in many ways. Right click on any element on the page and choose inspect option menu. Not there. Nothing of that. Nope. Use 3 dots menu top right side of the browser. Choose more tools, later developer tools option. That's how to get in the developer tools. I want to use the developer tools to debug your web page. That might be it. Let's see what Chrome DevTools are. Yeah. See panel similar to the one visible screenshot. Cool. Can we just window to the right, which I have. Many tabs. Preview the structure of the whole page. As you can see, the Elements tab, you can preview all HTML nodes visible on the page. So these are all HTML nodes here, right there, all those spans there. Yes. You can also check order of the elements on the page and nest. Oh, a nest. It's element inside an element. Okay. Extend collapse. Preview of a specific node. So ways to do it. So you can just highlight it on the element on the page and choose the inspect option from a menu. You can find element preview. And you can click selector icon, yeah. So how we select things, that will be then here, right mouse button, inspect. There we are. Then we're instantly in that part. Yes, that's cool, we can do that. Not what we're looking for. After selecting the given node, we'll highlight in the elements preview in the Dev2 panel, so you can see which exact HTML tag is responsible for displaying the given part. Yes, that's not what we're looking for. Duplicate and hide stuff, don't care. Change the styling, don't care. Toggle element state. Record elements on the page. Is it as simple as just not doing it in here, but doing it in here? Let's see. Inspect that. That's the input, and that's also the side there. So if we change those, as we did before, edit attribute. To the correct one, yes. Let's. Oh, it's not correct. No. That needs to. Asmodom C. Yeah, else won't work. Good. Send password to edit attributes. and it changed live. So if I now press this button, I should receive mail, right? That should be a solution. Because here we can't activate it, but here we can. It has done things. Look at my inbox. Refresh the inbox. Nothing. I thought it would work, because we did change the site itself. And it does the login problem again, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the login problem again. I'm so close. I can smell it. Yes, but I can't get into it. No, god dang it. We're so close. Okay. So I'm able to change the code here. We did that. Didn't solve a problem. So this at the moment is a code, right? It's a code for the site. But it does get me always into the relogin phase. That's what it does. That should solve it. There we are. So we're in 4 right now. So we are logged in, and it doesn't solve a problem instantly. We're close, but not there yet. Edit attributes. Yep. So this should now be changed in the background. We are logged in. Ah. So it says yes. It says it works. We now have a good notification. Maybe I've mistyped something earlier. Let's see. Activate mail system. Inbox. Refresh the inbox. I'm in the right mail, right? I have a few mail addresses, so sometimes it messes up. Discord stuff. I mean, we got the messages correct. But I'm in the wrong email address for some reason. It doesn't change it. That's a problem. Yeah, it's the wrong email address. God dang it. Okay. Not that one. So I have to log into the email address again. Need to log out on this one, right? I never change the email address that often. I hate to do that. It wants to log me out of the entire thing. I don't want to log out. Actually, that account. It's because I changed my email. Because I changed my internet, I think. Next that. Yes. Say yes. Yep. Not now. There it is, Sam. Sam, here's the password. I found it. There we go. I had to do a few things there, a few fandangles, but Sammy boy. There it is. We found the chat. It took a bit of work, took a bit of brain power, but we've got a password for level 4. Oh yeah. I am proud of me. Chat, are you proud of me too? I hope you are. I hope you are. And if you're not, mistaken. You are definitely mistaken. Anyways, oh, that's not it. I need back to not that one. We can get rid of that one. That one can go. That one can go. This one is the one. Yes, the one. Good. Good talk, Bam. So let's see. So I need to go. Actually, I can just put in the password because I didn't change the password at all. That's the part I didn't change. Aha! That's. I'm proud. We solved the puzzle. With a little bit of ingenuity, we found out how to actually change stuff on the site. And it actually worked. Cool. Next challenge. So this one is new to me. I haven't seen this one yet. I will read it. Yeah. Wiggle that head. Wiggle that head. Yes. The head wiggle is good. Sam has gotten wise to all people who wrote their own forms to get a password. Rather than actually learn the password, he decided to make his email program a little more secure. Oh, he changed the password the coding. Okay. So a little more secure. So what did he do to it? So we have the same thing here still. So a little more secure. How? Nothing about how we made it secure. So let's see. If you go back to 3 then. Level 4, sorry. Control. It will of course be my version, but that's fine. My version. Pass, yes. And then we should be back. There. It did change back to Sam again. Okay, cool. So this is the original one. And this is the improved one, it says. So I'll put it on the right. And original one. So what has changed? Well, I don't see the 80% thing anymore. That's something that changed. This one is gone. I don't think it does anything, but it's there. We got ourselves dark TD and stuff. This is all style, so I don't really care about it. It's just how it looks. We got a notice that is text light TD. Don't know. Very complete. So, oh, that's still a style. Okay, level 4. Complex or forgetful. All text there. So, mission basic level 14 PHP. Oh, 50 PHP. Both the same. Input hidden name to sendhackersite.org. Input type hidden name to same thing here so far. Type submit value send password to Sam. That should be here. Type submit send password to Sam. So that's so far still the same. It's all still the same here. Then from center form, there's all form stuff, password. Yeah. That's the same thing. It's just less enters here, so that's a bit difficult to read, but it's the same thing so far. So that must be somewhere in the bottom there then. So this is all the same. Right? We have an action. This is the action. Input type, and this is submit send pass to Sam. Type hidden name to send pass to Sam. Okay. So, what does it do if we do the same thing here? There's the password again, which we have. Sometimes they're orange, sometimes they're white. I don't know why. It should be white when it's a text, so you can read it on screen. I see it's different. Can I actually simply just, you know what? I want to probably look at this. Copy that. So we're opening up this one. We're gonna and delete everything. Control V. There we go. This is a text. And then we copy the other text beneath and we see where it changes. So this is level 5, right? Yeah, level 5. So we need to go enter, up. And then we're going to go for 4 here, which should be this. Where did I start that thing actually? BR center level 5. There. And then we go BR center level 4 if we can find it. Notice. We're done this level. BR center level 4. That's the part. Up until this part. So this is 4. Yeah, level 4. Okay. So where are we different? The text is different, of course, obviously. Can I scroll? Not really. No, I need to use this thing. Yeah. Okay. So, this time hard-coded code script along complex source first of all, I wrote down email. Just in case. So the password is forgot. Here is the script. We call this text 4. Oh, not an enter. So this is text 5 then. So I have to read all this. Oh, not an enter. Good. So still the same here. From action missing to post here. There's a break here. This is what is written right here. So if I remove this enter here, make it look the same. There. Second side org, we put enter here. Tap that. Oh, not that apparently. There then. So this is still all the same. This is all completely same. Input of submit values, post to some, pass me a beer. That seems the same as this here. Yeah, that's all the same. Password is still the same. So we're into this part then. Form action. Mission basic 4.5 index PHP method post. Just enter here we need. And delete there. There. So up to this point, these are all the same. Input type, password name. There. Input type, password name, password BR. Yep, that's entered there needed. I see no differences. This is the exact same sentences everywhere, except there's a 5 and a 4 replaced at some points. So nothing here that says to me this is other. There's password BR. Yeah, it's all exactly the same code. There is no difference that I can see, except the 5s and 4s, except yeah, this there. Okay. So it's not in this part of the code. What happens if I do the same thing? I want to see what happens then. We'll probably get some kind of laugh or something about it, but that's fine. We find a thing. So this is 4, and this is level 5. So need this one to become level 5 again. Basic. 3, 4, and 5 there. So if we do the same thing we just did before, I just want to see what happens. So inspect. There we go. We added attributes. I can do question marks. I can do question marks. Yes, that's good. And let's see this one here. Add attributes. Make that or email address again. Yes, correct. So they changed it now. I changed here, so I'm curious what it sent me. Password sent to Asmodom. Yeah, that should be correct then. Let's see the mail. No, we have to look the other mail. The second mail, there, this one. It gives me a password. Okay, no problem. What is more secure about this one? I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. My sweet hacker boy, I need to trim a bush in the garden. The garden. You call it the garden nowadays. Okay, go trim your bushes, hack employee. Go trim your bushes. We're hacking and confused why there is no difference in the challenge. Okay. Level 5 complete. Brain has expanded again. Yeah, this is fun, man. This is cool to do. Yeah, it's a whole garden now. Garden. Garden. Hey, good luck, man, with the trimming of your bushes. I'm gonna call it as well because my voice is getting kind of rough. But this is fun. I'm probably gonna hack a bit more Monday or play the game. Don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we do to Monday. I don't know. But yeah, this is something I really like to do. Hacking is fun. Learn to hack, improve your skills, and then use it to earn money legally, not illegally. So use sites like this. Anyways, I'm gonna call it. Thank you for being here. You're great. You're amazing. You're awesome. Also, don't forget, chat. It's important.
All right, crew. It's weekend.
Yes. So enjoy your weekend, guys. Make sure you do all kind of funny, weird things. Learn things. Trim your bushes, and I'll see you Monday. Weekend. Yes, indeed. You forgot the weekend? Camplo. Mr. O, you're probably right next to him. Slap him. You forgot the weekend. How dare you forget the weekend, Camploy? The most important part of the week. The weekend. Yes. So you can relax and trim your bush. Now, go forth and trim your bush. Anyways, guys, thanks for being here. You've been awesome. I've been Asmo, and I'll see you on Monday. Goodbye. That was actually a pretty good ending. I need to remember that one. Probably won't know me, but you know what? I'll try. I will try and attempt. I will try and attempt, and we'll probably do some more hacking sometime. Anyway, National Day off Thursday, so it took over the time for today. Why? You could have done Friday, Thursday, and Friday, and Saturday, and Sunday, and more than half a week is weekend. It could have been. It could have been. Now unfortunately you failed. Unfortunately you have failed, Camploy. But you probably won't fail at your bushes. I mean, you already showed your brilliance in this puzzle, so I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Anyways, now I'm really gonna go because my voice is dying, and I have some D&D tonight. Yes, nerds versus nerds tonight. Yes. Anyways, goodbye. My bush will be awesome. I expect pictures. Anyways, see ya.